for quick draw when it happens. There we go. Lizzie, well done. A first. I can't quite quote the full oomph that it deserves.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Double first bitch.
That is my stage name. Lizzie, what on welcome and thank you. How are you holding up? Sorry, that's a stupid question. I hope you are having a splendid Tuesday. We're a Wolfgrad Furball, what on welcome. The idol is golden and it's in the case. Come on in, friends, and forgive me, I'm just having like a quick little lunch snackage before we get started proper.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Let's solve some
All
crimes!
systems nominal.
Play twice left solve crimes.
Let's do this. But no, Lizzie, Naru, thank you. Lizzie, that's like 73 months. You might know this, but that's slightly more than a year. And Naru, thank you for 25. Sorry, it's reflex to, ask how you're doing. We're all fucking up against it, but we shall not give up. Never give up. Never surrender. Been saying that a lot. Let's go in full Galaxy Quest. We have a week of feckin' brilliant games. So, today I cannot fix the world's ills, but I can bring you The Rise of the Golden Idol, the follow-up to the incredible Case the Golden Idol. Yeah, it's been a long 2020. Yeah, I don't like... We never left the cool zone. We never left the cool zone. But yeah, so... As I said, I cannot fix the world's ills, dear friends, but I can bring you something wonderful. And that's what we're going to do today. There's loads to banter about. There's loads to talk about. We are not sure on stuff and things. Game news is pretty light, but there's some other things that are definitely interesting. Yeah, and Dinobot's fucking on it. I think Dinobot, like the rest of us, kind of took the weekend off, coming back swinging. Yay!
We.
Fucking wee! And Raven, that's a full year. That is your currently final form of the Longship. What will you do with this newfound power? A final ship all your own. But yeah, so Squarepeg and Naru and Kaimul and Cigarette and Bandbeast, Lance and Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, Jamami, tuning in from work. Oh, fancy. And Kimball, I am sorry I didn't start earlier, but I am more than happy to help with the insomnia. Because honestly, so long as you're not using the will method, you're fine.
Another month and still not kicked out.
Kimball, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. You're keeping me alive. But seriously, thank you. And Favour 6, well and welcome. It's always, when people have multiple usernames, it gets very confusing sometimes. But I think it was Favour 6 was talking about chatting with some old Criterion people, and Guildford and the surrounding area used to be such a weird little hotbed of video games. It's a weird time.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I will not say thank you, fucking terror. But now there's a train, I guess. Fucking terrors. Legend, what and welcome. No, and Raven, yeah, like, I'm gonna try and banter for a little while longer than usual, because I know there's a couple of people in the Longship who really do want to get into Rise of the Golden Idol themselves. So we're going to be having an extended natter, because the case of the Golden Idol was fucking incredible. And I completely understand. I just, like, there's too many good games dropping this week to wait. So we have this coming out today. Sorry We're Closed comes out on Thursday. Dungeons of Dream and Dream and Blood went full version 1, so we'll be going back to that at some point. Also, the follow-on game from the people who did the weird teeth game, Smile for Me. Their next game's come out. Ball! That was good. Shitaru and Naru set you up, Vanderbeast. You knock him down. And Shaunrus, well done, welcome. Dustin, good to see you if I didn't say hello already. Come on in, friends, come on in. Well, I mean, sorry, Wolfcrab was saying, hence the Longship motto, we all trap together. That's why when you join chat, it says, we're all in this together. That's not a promise, that's a threat. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you. Come on in, come on in. I do apologise for not being there on Saturday. The everything, right? Like, I'm trying to not beat the crap out of myself, but, you know, I do need to, you know, as Megaran says, if you don't move, then you don't eat, and I do need to be here. Where are you finding these? Where are you finding these? The actual money dollars to make me gaze upon that user. The knowledge it now exists. I mean, thank you, Heckin' Terror.
Did anyone hear about Mattel putting the link for the PRN site on their Time Dolls for the musical Wicked?
Jamami, I started to, read about that. I started to hear about that, and then realised I was scrolling on my phone instead of being here with you lot. You know, Favour 6, and yes, you did make them the Jarl. You fucking criminal. Fucking terror. So yeah, so Jamami, so was it like a QR link and they put the wrong link or what have you? Like, how's that for a snafu? Those are going to be the kind of shit that, like, Barbie collectors will be, you know, killing each other for in, like, 50 years. Oh, sorry, and Jamami, thank you for the bits as well. Right. That's what keeps me alive and lets me buy things like noodles to eat. So it was just straight up text. I love it. I love it. Because the thing is, not interacting with the younglings and really kind of staying away from, like, I don't know what you'd call it. In the past, I would call it normo culture, but I don't even know what the correct term is. It's like, I was aware that they were making a movie version of Wicked, but we went into Target just because it was, we needed to get some stuff for Fiona's new place. And the sheer aggressive marketing push for the Wicked movie was like a smack in the face. We have a new book. We have a new book. Now, is this the same book or just a coincidental similar book? And yes, that was me working out the letters to numbers in my head there, just to make sure. And Jamami, it's Mattel. It's not like it's your, you know, it's not like it's your mate Rachel launching their own line of independent toys. It's fucking Mattel. You know, they have money. You don't have to You don't have to feel empathy for corporations. Ah, Wolfcrad. I was about to say, why don't we have more like detective rhythm games? And I was like, we did. We had Elite Beat agents, and we didn't love those agents like we should have. Just for the record, the Elite Beat agents are one of the few branches of government that I recognize. Sorry. Well, Book, I mean, good to see you. Sorry you had to make a new account. Yeah, exactly, Lizzie. Wailing on Mattel is not punching down. Remember, punch up, not down. So, sorry, forgive me while I'm still stuffing my face while the train's going. Yeah, I guess genres like the touchscreen of the DS really was perfect for kind of like tight, in terms of development scope, small rhythm games with elements like there's no rhythm game scene is very odd. It's very odd.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised that an account exists out there called ClamSoda69. That doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. And friends, like, thank you for kicking the day off with a train. It's a little level 3 train. It's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Alright. That's what lets me eat. And not die. I'm annoyed that the Jarl has survived. And I understand the more I focus on how much the Jarl annoys me, the longer its reign will be. But I have no subtlety, friends. So I hope you've all been doing stuff to rest, keep your noggins busy, you know, try and cope as best as.
That incessant clicking.
Thanks, I hate it. Oh, we got a Jackie Favor 6 combo. Oh, good! Oh, good. Fuck. But the one advantage, Favor 6, is that both you and Jackie go to bed usually before I do the credits. So you probably haven't heard how many times I've told you to go fuck yourself. It's a lot. It's a lot. One day someone's going to do a supercut. Anyway, yeah, I hope you all have been doing what you need to rest and recover. I've been managing. I've not managed to stop drinking, which is bad, but I have managed to seriously pull back on the throttle. I have been engaging in one of my bad habit video games, which is single-player Tarkov. I know. But look, even like One Finger Death Punch and Hitman and all of those weren't kind of keeping my noggin engaged. So genres, that's the secret. Beyblade's always been awesome. Before the plague, we were gonna do like a knockoff Beyblade league one night as a stream. Then real life was like, no. Oh, Naru! Well, then you have chosen a great one to start with. Naru saying that they've started another Crab's Treasure, which is their first ever Souls-like. And Legend, I am tempted by it. I just, I need to... I don't know if I burnt out on Zero Seven too much, or if the release version just feels a little flat to me. But in the 2D kind of Tarkovian extraction style, I'm going back to the source. But thank you kindly for gifting a copy. Who knows, like, maybe we get a cheeky stream of it in. Now, Bookworm, is that your intent that should we have round of the fishing minigame, the salmon will be yours? Or do you physically have salmon to eat tonight? But yeah, no, that's all that's really been going on with me. You know, it sucked not being able to, you know, stream and hang out with you all on Saturday, I won't lie. And so Sunday I just was I didn't drag myself over the coals, you know. We've just been kind of focusing on, yeah, Fiona's move, making sure the guinea pigs are doing well, you know. That's what's been going down here.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Twitch, why are you like this? Fucking terrors. But yes, so on happy topics, friends, the sheer amount of great games coming out is frighteningly staggering. Okay, so one thing that's been really interesting is now that the games industry has finally made the full shift over towards...
Stop that incessant clicking.
I bet that was one of you lot. Where do you find these? Fucking terrors. Thank you for the monetary support. You're both terrors. You're both fucking terrors. One of the things that's been really nice that now the games industry has pretty much moved over to Blue Sky proper. Has definitely been that, like, the idea of, like, good discussion is back on the table again. And that's been real nice, but one thing that's been really interesting is stuff that we've talked about in the past, like, you know, multifaceted marketing and, like, launch window problems and stuff for your game. One guy was chatting earlier today about how a title that he'd been not necessarily involved with directly, but adjacent to, had managed to rack up 40,000 wish lists on Steam. And then came time to release, and they haven't said the exact figures, but the game is not doing well. And apparently it is a sequel to an existing franchise and stuff like that. And it's interesting to see the discussion come around every few years. Sorry, every year, but... like, we've been having this conversation since Valve stopped hand selecting what games were and weren't put on the platform, in the sense that, like, Steam isn't your friend. It's not your enemy, but Steam isn't your friend. Like, Steam would love it if every game sold 1 million copies, because that's 30% of 1 million copies, right? But to them, it doesn't necessarily matter which games are selling 1 million copies. So their overall goal is to provide you a platform and help you as best they can, but ultimately success and failure is up to you and the gods, right? Like, releasing a video game is like charting the high seas. If it's just you and your little dinghy, well, you don't have a lot to lose. A giant battleship laden with gold, you got a lot to lose. I'm looking at you, Urka Gold. Yo!
Got into a discussion with a Canadian friend about gifts for their partners.
Okay.
I said, how about a bouquet? They said their partner isn't a big reader.
Bravo, bravo! And Eraman, fucking thank you, friend. Thank you. One, because that's $25 to keep my ass alive, so thank you. But 2, because you knocked off those cheeky buggers on the Eldom, so get fucked, Will Ussy. Well, see, Favour 6, jumping back, some of the accounts are ones that you lot have made, but there are others that aren't, and I can never know which ones. And Shatari, thank you for the pint glass. Virals. Wait, Steam isn't my friend? But they were sending us friendly emails. Unless you're getting, like, personal kissy face texts from Gaben. Valve isn't your friend. And there's this thing of, like, sometimes, even those of us who are industry adjacent, even those of us who spend a lot of time...
Steam is not your friend. The thermal burns aren't worth it.
Jesus. Fucking terrors. What I'm trying to say is that we often get stuck in this rut of, you know, a company or a publisher is either fucking brilliant or evil and shit, right? And there are levels to this, right? Like, we talked about this a lot with Paradox. Paradox aren't evil, but they're business first. And, like, ultimately they care about them and theirs more than sometimes the games that they are the games they are selling. You know, Valve doesn't hate you. Valve is really happy if you succeed, but ultimately it's no skin off their nose. Who succeeds doesn't matter to them, right? And the reason I mention this is because, like, Steam Next Fest has been great engagement, great for driving wish lists, and that's something that's entirely focused around developers, you know, users finding new games, right? But in the same breath, like, the old adages are still true. You've got to keep going with marketing. You've got to keep talking about your game. And you've got to understand that, like, launch window is vital. Problem is, life moves a lot faster now than it used to, so planning a launch window is real scary. So essentially you need to have, like, a 1-2 punch prepared. So you have your launch, and then you have something else you can throw in as, like, a haymaker in case the launch doesn't take, right? And so, Ehrman, I disagree with that, and the Longship has proven to me that. Like, I wouldn't say that people are inherently self-interested. So businesses are inherently self-interested, you know? Ehrman, like, fuck, you are an example in the last 10 minutes of helping somebody else out, because, I'm not a vital service. You just put $25 towards keeping me doing this. That's fucking kind. So yeah. And only Papa Nurgle loves you. Just wish he'd love me a little less sometimes. Anyway. But I'm not saying this at you all. It's just, it was really interesting to see this discussion in Blue Sky and it be a good discussion. Now, again, a lot of people tend to look at Valve and go, Valve, why aren't you doing more for me? And once you realize that, like, you know, success and failure in terms of sales is on you, not on some mystical force. It's scary, but when you move forward with that idea, you can start planning for it. And Keldra, what a welcome. You know, treating marketing and talking about your games and sharing it with people not as, like, homework that you're going to put off until the last moment, but making it part of it. And Fearless, what a welcome. Ehrman, all I'm saying is that you are literally a person that does kindness to an individual across the internet you have never met in a form that is not in self-interest. So, yeah, people can be awesome. Oh yeah, no, and Furball, Valve could have done a lot worse, you know. There was a time when, especially for, like, Mobage, there was, like, a cabal of people at Apple, and whether or not your video game succeeded or died on iPhones was literally, do you know one of these people? Like, there was the time of actual fucking kingmakers where all it took for a game to succeed was it just being featured. Right? Hey, sorry, apologies for going into space for a second there. But anyway, you know, I have a lot of thoughts and feelings on game releases now and how we do them. And I do think that unless you are at AAA speed, I think creating release strategies that are a bit more spongy is something that needs to be considered. Like, you know this, I know this. The strategy in the industry has always been, it's all about launch day, right? That's when you see the most sales. That's when you see the huge spike. And that's something that's still kind of based on the mentality around, like, physical releases. Like, now we have to consider that things... Now we have to consider that it's more important to have a long tail, right? A game that's still selling month in, month out, rather than having one big, huge release. Because that kind of insane success is very difficult to plan for. It's very difficult to craft. Sustainability is something you can work towards, right? And Fable 6, there was a time, but the time of the YouTubian kingmaker was always going to pass, right? Like, the only thing that stopped people from being YouTubers was, like, resources, and those resources became cheaper and more accessible, you know? Though if we're going to talk about kingmakers, I definitely point to old Total Biscuit and individuals like that, because you know when he was still around kicking, Total Biscuit's WTF series was very good at focusing a lot of people on a game, and as we've talked about in the past, was an absolute godsend for Warframe. Whereas the Markiplier effect is interesting because it's hard to chart how much or how little effect he has. There's definitely the Markiplier bump, but it has to align with what his audience wants and also be something that they want to play after having seen him. So like the math needed for that super magical like critical success definitely was a lot smoother. Anyway, you know it, I know it. But yeah, just really enjoying Blue Sky. It's like there's shit to talk. There's shit to talk about. Like there's actual discussions happening. Like it's real good. It's real good. Game news side. The company behind Raid Shadow Legends got bought. Sadly, Tequila Works are going to be moving into... have filed for insolvency. Tequila Works has always been... Tequila Works has always been an interesting one because they've, to my knowledge, they haven't had a game that has been wildly successful. But they've kind of been like the industry darlings. Like, they've been discussed and talked about a whole bunch. But I mean, by the looks of things, Guilt was the last game they put out proper, And the most recent one was the League of Legends story game. And like a lot of those titles are really interesting. But that's the thing, when you do a licensed game, like, you are still giving up a chunk of money to use that IP. Yeah, Lizzie, that as a statement sounds like I'm describing my rancid hangover. I'm not hungover today, I'm just feeling a bit grim. So Favor 6, as a smaller side, because I don't want to go into like content creation marketing as a conversation today, if it's alright, but it is worth noting that the reason why Raid Shadow Legends went so hard is because it was cheaper to pay loads of people to say, don't play Raid Shadow Legends, than it was to go through the traditional user acquisition spend and have people just ignore it. Like, it was basically the Jack Sparrow philosophy. You must be the worst digital card game I've ever heard of. Ah, but you have heard of me. Because, again, especially in the Mabage space, what you don't hear about is the hundreds of digital CCGs that were chasing that Hearthstone, like, super money and just fucking died. Oh yeah, no, Dustin, Tequila worked at the Sexy Brutal. They did so many incredible games. But not the kind that did bang. I want to say it was Rhyme was the one that sold the best. No, it wasn't. Oh, fuck. This is one of the things that's really annoying about not having sales figures. I can't tell you what their big sellers were. I guess, no, Deadlight did do very, very good. That was one of the kind of the Xbox Live Arcade success stories. But I'm sorry, again, I'm not happy to hear Tequila Works is in financial trouble. It's not a thing to celebrate. Whenever I find out about these, especially now, I think it's very important that when we hear about a studio going through financial troubles, we find out what it is and who we need to be mad at. Because, I don't know, there's a lot of shit to be mad about right now, and making sure that frustration is being directed in the right places, I think, is important. Oh yeah, and I guess the other big one is that Gary of Gary's Mod, that team, their game engine platform setup, the Essen box, is now available on Steam. You can fucking do it. DJ Coil, what term, welcome. What was that noise? Presume it was J-Post. They're doing drive-by bits. Thank you, friend. That's what keeps me alive. Well, so Fearless, there was a time when there wasn't much stock put in video game licenses. So they used to be super cheap. Like, I'll be honest with you, friends, Marvel vs. Capcom did not cost a lot of money. Same with like X-Men, Children of the Atom, fucking X-Men vs. Street Fighter and all of those. Like, Marvel was giving those shit away for 50p in a handshake, you know what I'm saying? It's one of the interesting things that when, what was it, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite came around, suddenly Marvel properties were worth money. And what characters they could or couldn't afford to use were just ridiculous. I'm still amazed that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 got a re-release. I'm still amazed. Like, I thought that was going to be like locked in IP hell forever. No, Favor 6. Fucking Originally, Games Workshop gave all their licenses to Take-Two, and Take-Two then divvied them out. So that used to be something more common before Games Workshop changed the landscape, where if you were someone like 20th Century Fox or what have you, you'd just work with an publisher, and the publisher would pay you for the license and then divvy it out to their dev studios. Predominantly trying to create like big AAA games. So like the original Space Marine and whatchamacallit? It's gone. Alright, another big Warhammer IP game. Dawn of War. Take-Two got the license from Games Workshop and then gave it to, essentially used Relic to make those. Yeah, if we're looking at it from an IP standpoint. Once Take-Two imploded, Games Workshop shifted into what we call like the micro licensing and was wildly successful. But it, like, they were the ones that kind of led the charge on that one. And then, like, Fox always kind of had a weird relationship with its licenses. Everyone on the internet knows this. You know, the difference between, like, the X-Men and the rest of, you know, the Marvel superheroes and whatnot. And Velo, what and welcome. Oh, Fearless, way cool. Finding out that Space Marine 1 was made with the Dawn of War engine broke me a little bit. I still think about that. Broke me, just a little bit. Video games, am I right? Yeah, well, so Fable 6, and on the Total War Warhammer thing, that was two different branding teams getting uppity. Like, Warhammer and Total War being two separate brands. They had to both be referenced in the same title. Now I call it Total Warhammer because I know it would drive Rob ever so slightly up the wall. Can't touch me now, Rob! I'm beyond your sight! Oh yeah, Inishka, what own welcome, friend. Hello, hello. Aside from that, friends, like, game news has been kind of so-so. The other thing was, you know what? We don't even need to go into that one. Sorry. There was a discussion about how much writers get paid for like video games media sites and stuff like that. Spoiler, it's fucking bad. The majority of the rates have not changed, and any UK outlets pay absolute dog shit. But it was always kind of a thing that like throughout the games industry and games media space in the UK, pay was always dog shit. You basically, what you had to do to get paid well was go to an American company for a few years and then come back and negotiate your salary based on that. So yeah, yeah, like I said, it's not something we need to be bantering on. As for new releases, Bleeding Nora, there's so many. Like in the grand scheme of games I wish I had hours in a day to throw myself at, you know, alongside Metal Slug Tactics, version 1 of Trash Goblin came out. That's the cute little, like, make your own trinkets as little fantasy goblin, and the
Captain on the bridge.
oh!
Our baby. Cough, cough.
Angel Colonial, what own welcome. Thank you for the 25 months. Tier 3 and all, Bleeding Nora. Thank you. If you didn't see it, they did a what if Turtles but Hades-inspired title. She's got some fucking, co-op roguelike goodness. I keep trying to remember the one that's... is it no, 33 Immortals is a different one. Shit, it's the one that's like Diablo with like 30 people. Anyway. You're going home sick from work. Okay, well, rest. In a little bit, we'll be busting out the Rise of the Golden Idol. We have a really fucking good game today, friends. I'm just taking an extended banter break, just because, as a couple people said, they're going to be tapping out when we get into the game, and I understand that, I understand that. Okay. With that being said, there isn't too much to crack into. Oh, one thing I will say, if you didn't see it, our good buddy Sam Mikovic got to talk to the original creator of Tetris on a big old interview, and it's really fucking good. It's absolutely worth the read. So yeah, it's one thing I will echo that I saw doing the rounds on Blue Sky was just someone saying that if anybody comes to you and says, "Man, there's no good games coming out lately," you know that they know shit all about video games. It's wonderful that we now have a very clear indicator. Oh, and as for what we got going on this week, should probably talk about that. What with it being a Longshipian nonsense and whatnot. So, pretty standard start to the week. I mean, the stuff obviously you've seen it today. We're doing the Rise of the Golden Idol. Tomorrow's going to be Elden Ring. Start time again will be a bit wobbly because I'm trying to help Fiona move as much as possible, but in the same breath, like I can't afford to take any more days off. So you'll get me regardless. But Thursday is Sorry We're Closed. The kind of, Suda 51, like, mashup of so many great classic titles-a-thon that I'm really looking forward to it, friends. Really looking forward to it. That's the one where a strange demon decides that they love you and you love them, and they're going to prove it by giving you supervision. Now, on Friday, we still haven't quite worked out who's in for it, but we're going to be doing the Death Note Among Us game because Kyle really wants to play it. I really want to play it, so we're going to be getting a squad together for that, and it kind of fits into what we were talking about with Hitman Go and stuff like that, like representative games. The idea that what you're playing isn't an abstraction, but a representation. So, like, in Hitman Go, you aren't playing as Agent 47 assassinating people. You are playing as Agent 47 planning how he's going to do a hit with this big diorama that he's made. The Death Note game is all the pieces on the board as, L and Light try and play and outplay each other. Who is Kira? Who is the detective? What's going forward? Ehrman, that would be such a help right now, you have no idea. But, honestly, even if you chuck 2k at my dumb ass, I'd still want to spend time with you all. Like, I love doing this. Like, this isn't an obligation. It's just that, streaming for a living, I have to be here to be able to make enough to eat. There's no paid time off. But, Ehrman, I really appreciate it. hell, you could dump truck money on my dumb ass, and I'd still want to be here with you lot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you just want to pay for a troll stream? Oh. People would be so mad at me. So mad. There's a part of me though that makes it laugh. There's a part of that makes me laugh because it reminds me of when Chris Straub and oh god, I always forget her name. His friend O that helps table. I know them by their online handle of Regretta Garbo, which is amazing. And during lockdown, when they did PAX Online, they tabled. So they got a webcam and a fucking like trestle table. I just spent the whole time just like being on their phones, ignoring people, pretending to be bored and pay too much for water. And I was like, fucking, the dedication those homies have, is just incredible.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
69. Nice. Sorry I'm late to the party.
Nothing to be sorry for. Also, nice. No, thank you, friend. How are you doing? Come on in, friend. Come on in! Yeah, sorry, that whole, like, fake convention table stream is still some of the most genius stuff I've seen in a long time. But yeah, so Friday night, that's what I want to do. I don't know who all of our murderers and killers are going to be just yet, but it should be interesting. On the subject of Sea of Thieves, they did put out a developer update today that says that they will be fixing the PvP issues. And also, for those of you that play on Safer Seas, you will now be able to get way more rewards. And I think that's really cool. So that means that, fingers crossed, touch wood, that by next week we should be able to get back into Sea of Thieves. Like, fingers crossed. I understand that, like, the quick swapping isn't a huge problem, but the few nights on Sea of Thieves we've had where it's been bad, where people have felt bad and have been, you know, ready to storm off or not play again, have been nights where we've been kind of trapped in like death loops by people and predominantly using that exploit in the past. If you don't know what I'm talking about, for those of you that are Halo players, there was a technique you used to be able to do where you would shoot somebody with a shotgun and then immediately whack them with the butt of it, resulting in almost instant kills. And that was balanced by the fact that you had to be right up close to somebody. With Sea of Thieves, essentially what you can do is you can fire an Eye of Reach and immediately swap to another weapon and just immediately kill somebody, regardless of a lot of factors. And if a team know what they're doing, they can trap you in a death loop. So your only choice is to like scuttle your own ship. And we've had that happen to us in the past, and it's been so miserable. And I wouldn't want to put my crew through that, so I've been waiting until it's been proper fixed. Now, so for Saturday, I had a big old think about what I wanted to do. I have a feeling this week is going to be very exhausting. So I was like, what would be a lovely game that we could just vibe with? Initially, I was thinking like, maybe let's do like a Longship After Dark on a Saturday, and I might still do that another day. But I think it's time for us to finally have a pop at Nine Souls. The Sekiro Hollow Knight gorgeous art combo. So yeah, sorry, apologies, I went to space once again. I should probably get like an orbital elevator, the amount of times I go to space. So that's my plan for the week. If you haven't seen Nine Souls, it looks gorgeous. It's very, very evocative of Sekiro. You know, you play a cute little fox betrayed on a quest for revenge. Like, let's fucking go. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking for this week. Oh, and the only other thing was, whilst we're getting Fiona packed up and trundled on over to their new place, look what popped up. Can't believe this had gone sitting in a box for a year. For those of you who weren't here for it, God, many apartments ago, we did a playthrough of Death Stranding, and shocking no one, it was fucking brilliant. And, you know, before we kind of hit the cool zone, if I remember rightly. No, it was after the cool zone. Anyway, the Longship was... Anyway, TLDR, I decided to treat myself, and I got a print book of all the photos, the screenshots I took in-game. And this was one of my... I love this. It's just a gajillion widescreen pictures of Sam Porter-Bridges just on his little adventure. You know, there's a few from cutscenes and stuff like that, or when we met fucking Conan O'Brien. That was weird. And yeah, some of the screenshots from just cutscenes, but you know, this game feels very much like the every frame a painting type concept. You know, and it's one of the photography modes that I think has really shined in the game. So Furball mouthwashing is very, very good, and if I don't stream it for you all, I will be doing it as a Longship After Dark. Because annoyingly I spent a lot of time waiting for mouthwashing, and then real life has definitely put a lot of speed bumps in being able to play it. So, you know, one of the downsides of streaming sometimes is you can't always leap on the games that you want to. And Furball, yes, it is the same team that did How the Fish is Made. I can't remember if they did another title. I'd be hallucinating that one. Oh no, I'm thinking of a different team. But yes, no, it is the same team that did How the Fish is Made. Well, and so Legend, no, I completely understand. I was thinking about it for Saturday, and I thought, you know what, I don't want to put up any horror games right now, streaming wise, because I want everybody to be able to spend some time here. You know, for everybody based out in the UK and Europe, I'd much rather you'll have like video games to fall asleep to, rather than shit that'll have me staring at the ceiling. I mean, hey, that's why we've got Longship After Dark. You know, I might do it as a YouTubian video. We'll just have to see. But yeah, Virals, again, this was a shot that I took. This isn't an official screenshot. And some of these are so good. So like, I kept a log of all of the little green figurines that you collect throughout your playthrough. So good. So yeah, I used to have this on the shelf, and it's a great one to kind of flick through when you're... because it was so... As a game, Death Stranding was so unique. And it definitely speaks to thematics and ideas that we haven't really encountered in a lot of other places, while still being a fucking good game. Like, I hated that it was the best way to describe it, but like, Death Stranding is the biggest indie game I've ever played. And not, it feels bad to call it that, right? Like, it is not indie by any stretch of the imagination. But it feels fresh. It feels like playing something that, you know, some crazy, you know, cracked out student came up with after necking 15 Monster Energies at a game jam, you know what I mean? DJ Quill. I don't know, Dave the Diver's pretty big. We're gonna have to put up with fucking Game Awards season. It's alright. We'll do a snark along for the Game Awards. It always makes me feel better. Look, obviously I can't talk about any of the Game Awards panels that I've been involved with and stuff like that if they're currently ongoing, but what I will say is that fucking God help anybody who's trying to do actual 2024 Game Awards. Because, like, I mean, UFO 50 alone, you know. Alright, I'm gonna be a bitch for a second, so just indulge me just a teeny tiny little bit of bitching. Just a little sprinkly dash of bitching. You are going to see a lot of people, a lot of senior people in the games industry make a case for why the newest modern warfare Call of Fart shooter or what have you is, no, this one's really good. No, this one's really good, and here's why. And look, I don't begrudge why so many industry people are playing it. Times fucking suck right now, and when times suck, you want to go back to something that's like a comfort game. You want to go back to something where you know what you're doing. Nothing's going to shock you or surprise you. Where you can just kind of, you know, you can just kind of be. You can revisit those feelings from your teens and early 20s, right? But they are going to be making a case for why it is good and brilliant because... Oh. Oh, fuck. Sorry, friends. Me? No. Okay, sorry about that. I bumped something I wasn't supposed to. Oh yes, there's this thing in games as you get older where you've experienced like a plethora of games that sometimes when all you need to do is go back to some comfort gaming, some stuff that's just, you know, a part of you, you can then end up trying to over-justify it. I know I've been guilty of this all the time, and a lot of people who are very senior in the games industry or who are involved in a lot of these like judging panels, they have kids. They're trying to keep their own fucking studios afloat, like shit is going down. And they don't get much in the way of free time to actually play games. So when they do, they're going to gravitate towards what they know. So yeah, don't let people fool you. New COD's just COD yet again. Fuck them. And if you are playing it, enjoying it, hey, I'm not here to shit on that. Just don't let exhausted 40-somethings tell you that it is the new paradigm. Alright, that's my bitch. Bitch over. But I will say, like, the sheer number of incredible games this year. And it's... I love being involved in Game Awards. I hate Game Awards season because it turns me into the insufferable indie bellend that's always lurking beneath the surface. Because someone's like, this game is the best game ever! And I'm like, well, actually. Well, oh, there have been no games this year! Well, actually. And sometimes games juries will gravitate towards higher production values over originality. And you know me, I'm very much the other way. So, like, I'm glad we're not having to deal with, like, a fucking David Cage nonsense fest, but, like, you know, we've had Apartment Story this year. You know, what if The Sims was a descent into madness? Let's fucking go. No games this year. Did you lose an entire year to Balatro? Yeah. But Balatro is both fucking brilliant and also a destroyer of productivity in the games industry. Like, Balatro deserves its slot on any discussions. Yes, it is simple, but it's fucking perfect. And it was interesting because I played a few other games that tried to do the same formula. So I played, was it Bingle Bongle or... Oh, excuse me. I played the Roulette Roguelike, and it was fine. And I played Dungeons and Degenerates, the Blackjack one, and that was good. But it's done now. I've done it. There's nothing else to be doing, and I don't know. I could kind of go for some more of that. All I'm saying is that, like, Balatro isn't the example I was giving you of a game that consumes everyone's time, and so they try and justify it. Like, it is genuinely brilliant. And what's fascinating about it is that it does this wonderful thing where, at first, you're just kind of playing poker, and then you put stuff together, and then you learn about how to combo together different jokers. And then once you go from that to the third stage, where you're just trying to mathematically destroy the world, it's fucking brilliant. Hey, I mean, genres, that's the thing. There've been so many, like, consume your life games that have dropped this year. Satisfactory hitting version 1, New Zelda. I mean, shit, we had Space Marine 2 and fucking Helldivers this year. Helldivers is definitely a contender. I know, here's me simultaneously saying how I hate award seasons whilst also saying this is a game that deserves awards. I've not worked out a way to do it well. I think me and Joe-Cat were chatting a couple of years back about trying to create something better. But real life gets in the way, you know? And here's the problem, is like, a will-led award show would be... What would it even fucking look like? It would be very weird. I don't know. Without actually coming up with like a proper series of criteria for judging, I think it's real hard. But I guess it's always important to mention before we get into award season that while these awards are a lovely pat on the back for teams, ultimately they don't matter a hill of beans, right? Awards help you when it comes time to get more funding, but there's no funding to be had right now, so, you know, having a BAFTA or a Game Awards award would have been a huge boon a few years back, but now, you know, cash is real light on the ground. Starting to unfurl. Most likely to show up as a licensed pachinko machine, i.e. a game that is brilliant but will unlikely to get a good sequel. And DJ, like, I am a BAFTA Games member. I can't go into the specifics of it, but that's been the closest thing I've seen that's similar to an Academy. But the problem being is that... I wouldn't even say it's the problem. There are so many games that come out, even when creating things like shortlists. And again, I'm not saying BAFTA do this is just hypotheticals. But when creating shortlists, you have to have people who have gone through them all before they can go out to everybody. Because again, like, UFO 50 came out pretty late in the year, and that is a lot of games. I mean, it's 50 fucking games. And some of those games, as you well know, are upwards of like 6 to 8 hours. Right? You know, the ones that are likely to do well in judging panels are the kind of games that can be experienced and understood in about 2 to 3 hours. Something like Factorio. How do you give Factorio Space Age to someone who has not yet played Factorio? I've played it, And I have been too brain dead to get past the next step. Sorry, the point from where you go from just like harvesting raw materials and just turning them into iron and copper, and then actually start production machines for producing, you know, the components you need for better research, etc. And the Game Developers Choice Awards are pretty good. Like, they're better. Because, like, that squad's a little bit more on the pulse. It can lead to a little bit of, like, I don't want to say friends, but sometimes the GDC Awards can be a little bit of a popularity contest more than this is a very, very good game. But, you know, I haven't been involved in that, so I can only comment from the outside. Yeah, DJ Coil, hard agree. But again, like, Game Awards are not the be-all and end-all. They can be very useful. Shouldn't worry about them too hard. Right. I love award shows in theory because getting the industry together to celebrate our wins is always cool. But the pedant in me, the shaman, the person who did actually look at all those games, I find myself in the background being like, should have been someone else. And I mean, what are we gonna do? The Will's Right Awards? Like, I don't know. If I had the time and the math brain, we could probably work out like an actual judging system of like impact, narrative, all of these varying things. You know, I always find it interesting that the games that go up for good games writing tend to be the ones that just have the most words. Still, you know. But anyway, I'm waffling off into the absolute weirdness. Hey, Minnesota is a myth. Well, that's why you keep idiots like me around. Oh yeah, no. And Book, I wholeheartedly agree. Also, I know, the reason why I'm okay with shit-talking the Game Awards is because it's a Jeff Keighley vehicle to sell advertising slots, right? The trailers in between the awards, people pay for those. The advertising that pops up on screen, the get your Taco Bell here, that year when we, I say we, the internet had nuked the Taco Bell website. We thought that was a good idea, eh? Like, the Game Awards don't exist because a group came together to celebrate the industry. The Game Awards exist as a hangover from the fucking Spike TV Awards, which, by the way, don't go back and watch them. Taco BAFTA. Ha! Now I need the BAFTA logo, but with the Taco Bell, like, light. Oh, that would be fucking great. Sorry. And yeah, no, so Furball, that's exactly why they exist. As a consumer, you're going there to see some cool trailers and some shit that won't be anywhere else. Right? Like, if I disengage my emotional brain for a second, the Game Awards is fucking genius. Because it's basically distilled halftime show. It's much more condensed than the Super Bowl. It's a just focused little event with some game devs that you know and some games that you want to support, or some games you really want to see do badly, interspliced with huge trailers and huge adverts and all this stuff. Like, it's a marketing monolith. It's incredible. And I'm so impressed with it. It doesn't mean I have to like it, right? It doesn't mean that I have to, respect its integrity. So Evil Geek, obviously I can't go into too many specifics, but with some... Amos, you're okay, buddy. With some awards that I've been involved with, because I've done a lot of different stuff. I've been on judging setups where everybody involved creates the shortlists, and then... Oh, I know. Fiona dared to walk outside for 2 seconds without you. I know, it's so hot. It's so hot, baby boy. Fiona's been packing today, so he is wound tighter than a bag of coiled ferrets. I know. My little stressy spaghetti. Sorry, TLDR. Once shortlists have been created, then judging panels are put together for the categories, and it's usually based on either like knowledge or industry experience. You know, when I've been on those kinds of panels, for me it's predominantly due to my like product knowledge. But you know, I'd also love to see the ways in which games are created also acknowledged. Like, I kind of don't think whatever GTA 6 ends up being should really be an award winner, because, you know, no other game feels like it is just devs thrown in front of the tank tracks of, you know, a gigantic juggernaut. Whereas, like, if a team of 6 can do something like that, that's impressive, you know. I might think it's mildly masochistic, but things like Harold Halibut or that wonderful Papercraft game we played earlier in the year, which, God, names escape me. All names seem to be escaping me right now. I need sleep and sobriety. But with those, the way in which they're constructed, I think, should be taken into consideration. But that's just me, you know. Ultimately, what games sell the best aren't just the most mainstream. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Oh, okay. But yeah, it just, award season means we'll have to put up with the usual terrible takes on video game awards and whatnot. And honestly, like I said, you know, Keighley Fest is just that. Okie dokie. Oh, the other thing that's been across my feed all morning has been the brilliant how BioWare did the hair for Dragon Age Wolf Guard Veilface or whatever it's called. And I didn't get a chance to read it all. What I saw was fascinating. And yeah, I mean, DJ Coil, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Like, how we credit people in the games industry has always been shitey. And when it comes to things like large productions, they don't want to name individuals because they don't want to give them the power of, you know, game studios are big about the, it's not made by people, it's made by giant lobbying entity. And what's going to have me spitting at the screen, because I will not be dressing up. I will be in my fucking comfy hoodie with a glass of something very potent, yelling curses at the screen. There are people for the Game Awards who are going to go up and accept awards despite being the ones who have made the call to lay off friends and, you know, industry cohorts and what have you. Like, And Velo, I'm not sure what you mean, but it's pretty common across the industry as a whole. Like, we don't attribute elements to certain people, and at least I can definitely say in the UK games industry, that's so people either don't get poached or people don't feel like they have ownership of part of the game. You know? Honestly, DJ Coil, with how expensive those ad slots are, if we could get that kind of money together, we should just make a video game. It would be fucking funny though. They DJ, yeah, a 30-second reel of like all the people who've been laid off. Because I remember rightly, was it last year the 30-second slot started at like, what was it, $250,000? Like, those big trailers could be paying millions of dollars to make that shit happen. But then there's also the situation where stuff like, you know, Dragon Age is so valuable to the Game Awards that they get to put their trailers up for free. So, anyway. Look, you know, I don't advocate for sitting around and feeling smug and better. Air Dragon, return welcome. But I will say the Game Awards is definitely a place where we as a Longship can kind of sit in our happy little punky bubble and heckle at a rich, I think he's Canadian bloke. Because remember, friends, Jeff Keighley's a Nepo baby. Like, again, I don't hate the guy, but like, the things that he does, someone was going to do it. Like, someone would have created something similar to like Summer Games Fest and the ilk. You know, the fact that he was the one that managed to keep the Game Awards running after Spike TV fell over is impressive. And his involvement with E3 and ultimately, like, End of Evangelion tearing itself out of E3 was impressive. Good old Jeffrey Keigles, as I like to call him. But again, he's not game dev. He's not games industry. Alright? He is, first and foremost, an advertiser selling advertising space through his events. You know, he's less industry than Reed Pop. You know? So, there's still a little part of me, because every one of us, we are always at a state of duality, right? Except for, I don't know, Happy Steve. Happy Steve's got it all figured out. Fuck knows how. Fucking Happy Steve. But my duality is that I am simultaneously a realist and an idealist, right? I understand the realities of the games industry. I understand how these things work, and I'm not naive to it. But I'm also an idealist in that I think best game should go to the best game that came out that year, not best advertising campaign. I think the Game Awards should be an institution that means something, that stands for something. Like, and those two philosophies, they're not friends, you know? I have the same reason why I have a very pronounced sense of justice, you know? I know how things be, and then I see terrible people in the games industry succeeding, and I'm like, but that shouldn't be like that! It's just how them be. So yeah. Again, not saying good old Jeffrey Keigles is a terrible villain or what have you. Honestly, I think at this point I'm veering off the road of topic into the strange muddy ditch of complaining. Interestingly, the same ditch that was referenced in the song Dragula. Not a lot of people know that. So yeah, it's important that, like, we celebrate the games that we love. think that's the important thing, you know. When we can make a difference, we should, you know. You'll probably notice that if I feel like a game is struggling, I'll go extra hard on it, and we've had a demonstrable impact. Like, Witch Wizard, they got their positive rating on Steam. Actually, I haven't checked in to see how they're doing. We still haven't managed to get Damien Crawford's golfing experience, but we will. We will. Yeah, Witch Wizard's up to 16 positive reviews. And that game is really fucking good. You know, it was also made by the homies, meaning I want it to succeed. So, I'm once again staring off into a middle distance that doesn't exist. I'm sorry, friends. Everything happens so much. Like everybody, I get frustrated when a game that I love or a game that I know is brilliant just gets overlooked. Oh, Viral says they have another game for us to check out. They had a Tiny Handed. Oh, what was that? Yeah, no, it has been a kind of 1,000-yard stare kind of week. Like I said, that's why I've been playing fucking single-player Tarkov. Just need something to keep my mind from just kind of going... Okay. So, sorry, just having another quick skim of the hot sheets. It's a Vampire Survivors called Necromorphosis. Ooh, that sounds right fancy. Oh, do you mean like the series of Munana? Well, because I keep saying I'm gonna do that as a... Oh no, I was thinking of the long-running platformers, but oh, that's way cool. That's way cool. God, it reminds me, I still haven't done Virgo versus the Zodiac. I meant to do that a million years ago. There are too many good games. Too many good games. But no, Virals, way cool. There's just not enough video games for you to work on, so you've got to jump into some others. No, that's fine. It's fine. And Aeon. Oh. Farming Simulator 25 came out today. Apparently there are mixed opinions. The farming sim world is one I am not equipped for. I am scared of that world. Well, Angel Kalina, if you're feeling unwell, get yourself some water, get yourself some food, come up, you can do this, and then you can go into full recovery mode. Aww. Virals, you fucking legend, thank you. I have a Viking. Oh yeah. I'll give that a go later. So Velo, if we haven't talked about this, so one, I have played more Uplink than anybody I know, and Orwell's fine. Like, Orwell's a puzzle game, it's not a hacking game, but it's all about Night Team 4. Like, I don't think anyone's made a better hacking game. Like, both. It's been on the grand list of it's been on the Great Hall for a long time. I'm gonna add some more to the Great Hall. It's like, so if you, Velos, so that is made by a company who specializes in ARGs. Oh, and Fearless, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay. Right. Should we get some video games going? I feel we're doing a lot of talking here. I guess we've gone through all of the stuff and things. Yeah, Air Dragon, how woot for video games indeed. And Aeon, I mean, everybody's getting their fucking ass kicked at the moment. So I'm trying not to start every greeting with, how's it going? Because the answer is, bad! But, we're going to get through it together, alright? I put it in Discord, and like, a very, 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 very clever friend of mine, Catherine, wrote some incredible stuff about the current state of the fucking everything. And the two things that they said that have resonated with me massively are, one, history has not yet been written, right? We cannot give into the absolute worst case scenario of doom before it has happened, because to give up in advance is the same as compliance. And I don't know, that's what kind of kicked me out of the funk. But that being said, we are all exhausted beyond human means, and like, Fiona's moving into their new place. I still don't know when and where I will be moving, so I'm just like, ah! But here's what I can do, friends. I can take you on a ride. I can take you on an adventure. Friends, I want you to put on, don't actually, because it's a lot of work. I want you to metaphorically put on your best 70s detective getup, because we're going back to the case of the Golden Idol. How was that for an intro? That was pretty good. That almost sounded like I knew what I was doing. Almost sounded like I had it down pat. Yes, the return of Detective Duck. And what I will say, friends, is while we're still working out like what's going over today and what Fiona's doing, like logistics-wise in terms of move. So I might be dog wrangling later on this afternoon, this evening, whilst this stream is going on, which means more fishing time for you lot. Air Dragon. That is disturbing, but very pithy. Dice. Dice, you had one job. It was the little wool cloak. Oh, what have you got? What have you got instead? Don't tell me a poncho. It's far too Jurassic Park. Actually, so joking aside, Dice Goddess, one of the few things of like costuming-ish or LARP-ish that I have is a massive dark cloak that Camille gave to me. It's like a proper cloak. It's real good. Okay, Sonic. Trying to get this bloody started. Okay. Tiny wizard hat. What the fuck? How does it know? I haven't updated this yet. Hang on a second. Okay, I mean, I guess we're good. So, have a little natter for a second. Now, if any of you do feel like you need to tap on out because you want to avoid spoilers and stuff like that, I completely understand. I cannot leave this game alone. The Case of the Golden Idol was fucking brilliant, and I have no chill. But again, so if any of you do want to go through this yourselves, like, I understand. I got you. Air Dragon, you got it. Sorry, I'm in two minds of whether or not we should invite the internet to come join us. Because one thing to take into consideration, this is just something to put in your noggin for those of you that, especially for like games marketing and stuff. So everybody's moving over to Blue Sky, which is great, but it's important to remember Blue Sky is back to being like a chronological timeline. So anything that you reskeet or anything that you post will be seen. So you want to avoid spamming the shit out of people so that, if they do see what you've posted, they're like, yay, and not, boy, that sure was 15 fucking, retweets and a go live notification. Blue Sky feels like a place to be a person. And what times tweak the audio just a little. Of course, as soon as I adjust the music's like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stop being all dramatic. You can't turn me down. You're not helping! Okay. Alright. Sorry, I guess I am a little all over the place. So, if you are choosing to stay with, let the spoiling commence! So, a quick refresher. The Case of the Golden Idol was a fascinating kind of like micro to macro Obra Dinn style detective game about I want to say Nemerian, but I might be getting that wrong, a mystical idol with magical powers that was used throughout varying moments. Ultimately almost setting forth an entire society ruled in shadow by secret villains, ultimately unmade. It was a fascinating game because what you got a vignette, a single moment, and by detecting, you had to reverse engineer what happened. So you'd usually have 3 panels. There'd be the story of what happened, there'd be all the characters, and then there'd be additional information. So you don't know who anyone is. You have to work it out. And just like with Obra Dinn, if you get 3 things correct, it locks them in. Oh no, what was it? It's like... it'll let you know if you're wrong, or if a couple of things are wrong. So, if you put things together higgledy-piggledy, you can't brute force it. If you get it mostly close, it'll let you know, like, hey, you're almost there. And once you get everything right, then it's locked in. And then you can use that in the other pieces. But yeah, the case of the Golden Idol, like, you know, it was an object of worship on a tribalistic island hidden away from prying European hands, till it wasn't. Oh yeah, so Naru, yeah, very much like Duck Detective, thus making the Duck Detective emote especially useful today. I'm not usually in the habit of asking you all to post things, but I think duck spam upon any solved crimes should be a rule for today. I want to see them ducks! I want to see them ducks! There you go, Naru's ready.
Speaking of ducks, I just got a duck on an island on Animal Crossing.
By the 9.
And it's so cute.
Animal Crossing duck.
It's not an Animal Crossing duck.
Yeah, but I don't have a different duck right now. I only have the duck that you gave me. Fiona has actually done the thing that people say they're going to do and never do, which is restart their island on Animal Crossing. And it's doing well.
I just sketched that shit and I took the first fruit that I got. I didn't try to get the fruit I wanted. I took the first fruit.
Small.
Restart, then restart again, then restart again.
Aeon and Caffeine and Miyaki Sakura and Raven all say hi.
Hi. Well, this is going to be like the last few times that I'm going to be just ambiently around.
Yeah, we'll have to actually plan it.
To just make everybody sad right about now. 5 years of ambient Fiona.
This is the point where I should have like a Deus Supercuts to go to. It's all the times you've jump scared me, tickled me, hit me, you know, messed with me.
I have never committed abuse on stream. I have.
What careful wording you have chosen!
I have scared you within an inch of your life, and I've been told off by the Longship. I remember that. But I've never committed outward abuse. I need to be very clear.
In fairness, remember in early Blackout Club where I managed to get you back?
Yeah.
That was good.
No more ambient Fiona.
On stream. 2 words, shark hoodie. Toothy hugs.
Oh man, I'm gonna have so many shark things, and people are just gonna be like, "Why do you have so many shark things?" I mean,
Let me tell you a tale. A tale of an internet numpty. But yeah, Caffeine, what a welcome friend, and a good evening to you. We're just about to start the Rise of the Golden Idol. So, you know what, let's just fucking get into it. The magical slinky! The magical slinky. Constriction. A murderous way out. Whoa. In this game, you will solve scenarios involving murder, bam, 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 and other strange events. You do this by dragging words into the correct slots and sentences. So the police need to gather evidence to prove that the death has been a car. 2 or few are incorrect. What could it be? To prove that the death has been a bridge. Beans. To prove that the evidence has also been evidence. Fuck. I guess maybe it's murder. The gasp! It was murder! Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Knee-jerk reaction to that was worrying. So what we do is we... so any of these little question marks, these are the details, right? So here, so we have the straitjacket, meaning we get the word straitjacket, red, and wood. Now, as detectives, we can assume that redwood is either something to do with the patient or the place. Now we check this guy. Prom, nupple, prom! And a chewed cloth strap. Okay. So if he is the patient, he chewed his way out. Alright? Now on the ground we have this guy who's having the worst time. Morg Brucker, if you will. His keys. And his packet of sweet pine cigarettes. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Patients in special care units. We've got Alexander Jensen, Pacific War, 201 vacant, 202 Auriel Trisson, Professor of Ancient Lemurian History. The Lemurians! I said Numeria, I should have said Lemurian. I shouldn't say I meant, because I'd forgotten. A Madsen Turner, an accountant and repeat murderer, and Ivy Hayes, a beauty salon manager. She's not actually crazy, she's just there for a weekend off. Okay. So this is 202. Alright. Oh, and we just need to check the last of the pieces. Baton. Okay, so now it's let us know that we found all the words and spots. So now we can start putting in together the names and events. Oh, cool. That's cool. So if we check him and go here, Auriel Trisson. It is safe to say that he is Auriel Trisson. And if we close this, he is Morg Brucker, because it says so on his fucking setup. There we go. You're getting the rhythm of it now? For those of you that were here for the last one, this is, you know, it's all coming back to me now. So now we have our little, like, our little Mad Lib set up. So the patient, this bloke. Okay, so the... do we not have patient? Oh, sorry. Well, I guess he is the professor. Auriel Trisson killed Morg Brucker, which sounds like the most orcish name I've heard all day, with a strap from a straitjacket in the... was it Red Pine? No, was it Red Pines? Redwood. Okay. In the Redwood Asylum. There we go. Now let me see them ducks. I earned that. Let me see them ducks. And Jonas, it feels like on this one, instead of it doing the shinies like it did in the last one, the little like question marks are to let us know a segment of. So it's less pixel hunt, more detective. Yeah. Oh, you know what, Jamami? I'll set up for some Zoom beanies. And that's right. There's tiny Will Zoom beanies now. Zoom beanie! Oh, Scotty. That's a big duck. I had to explain to Fiona why I kept saying Zoom beanie at full force. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claims he used the mystical Golden Idol to seize power. Nowadays, though, we know this to be a myth. Oh, do we? Okay, TV's number one, The Curse. Congratulations on finishing your first case. Welcome to Chapter 1, The Curse, in which a strange threat looms over New Wells. It's Sound like new whales. Oh, okay, so it's... Now we're breaking into chapters. Okay, academic impact. The death of a brilliant mind. Alright, let us begin. Now, the other thing that the previous game did is that sometimes you could head to different locations. What is that yellow piece up there? Stairs are covered with ice and snow. West Bridge, property of Sir Isaac. Arrange for a taxi to be here at 6 p.m. I have a meeting at 45C Stockyard Street.
Guide, this week only. Get our latest issue with a sample of LSD for the collector's edition sparkling cover look.
Scotty, do you remember that craze of like scratch and sniff? I even remember there being one particular like TV guide crossover, which is what made me think of it. And I was like, if I were a supervillain, I wouldn't seek to harm the populace. I wouldn't seek to do a murder. But the idea of hitting everybody with like a hallucinogenic scratch and sniff would be the funniest shit ever. The irony, of course, being the scratch and sniff stuff always smelt the same to me, like regardless of what it was supposed to be. Okay, so here's the body. He has a red pen. Man is not breathing. Oh, jeez. Okay. He has a series of addresses in his wallet. He has a key and a lighter for the Sir Isaac Club. Alright, so which of these special titles do you prefer for the graduation ceremony? The shortcomings of Noak's algorithms. I don't want to criticize my own work in inspirational speech. Okay, so he's somebody Noak. The new age of computers math is a new frontier. Not great, but it'll do. Pack of Brigadand Blue brand cigarettes. Okay. They don't have his brand in the cigarette machine. I just noticed the yellow cloth there and the rip. Now we're getting into it. Raven, I like to imagine I'd be a Crowley sort as a villain. Unfortunately, I'd probably be closer to a Godbrand from Castlevania, but... I mean, let's be honest. If we're being perfectly straightforward about it, I've got more Laszlo tendencies than anything else of the villainy. And yeah, okay, so he has yellow fabric on his shirt that appears to be torn. I don't think he fell down the stairs. I think he ate shit coming off the railing. Which begs the question, why? So, oh, I don't know what we should have done, says the bagman. Oh, his name is literally Bagman, okay. So he has a car key and a wedding ring. Okay. Oh my god, is he dead, Cyril? So Cyril Bagman and Deborah Bagman. A terrible surname. You know, legally you can change your surname. You don't have to be... Car engine is still running. Okay, so we've got the Bagmans. Deborah! Cyril Bagman. So he's somebody. He could be Isaac Noak. His surname is definitely Noak. Yeah. And he had all the branded shit for the Sir Isaac house. Okay. Wasn't it Deborah Brandon? No, Brandon's the kid. Sorry, I didn't read out the letter. My apologies. I realise I'm in puzzle solving mode, so I might have to get myself a cup of tea or something to slow me down. Because my brain's like, BAM! I'm here to do fucking crime puzzles! I fucking love puzzles! Slow it down, Will. Slow it down. But yeah, saddened to hear that Brandon's exam results have been rather poor. Seems your son has taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family. Mummy. So yeah, Brandon Bagman is the youngest of the Bagmans. Oh, interesting. So there's gonna be a lot of pieces to this. Okay. So this one's pretty easy. So yeah. Cyril Bagman and Deborah Bagman discovered the body of Isaac Noack, which was there because he fell from the bridge. Pow, 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 pow. I'm doing detective work! Pow, 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 pow. God, I would be insufferable. God. Be like if Columbo got into the Skittles. There's a reason I'm not a detective. Also, you have to do a lot of paperwork. Yeah, Naru, I don't think we like the mum, to be honest with you. Oh, Holy Busters finished the first 2 seasons of Castlevania. Yeah. I was talking about it with, who was it? Tobias yesterday. And I was like, one of my favourite moments in that might be one of my favourite moments in all time. Which is when Trevor rushes fucking Dracula and starts trying to punch him in the face. And Dracula's like, you must be the Belmont. Implying there's a long history of idiot Belmonts just being like, whoa! The idea that a regular human just trying to jump punch Dracula, it's funny enough. But just the only group of people that could do that are the Belmonts. Sorry, I think about that all the time. Aeon, you don't even have to dream about seeing a detective that shouts pow 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 after every puzzle is solved because you're looking at him. And to the web of chaos, what unwelcome. We're solving crime. So while driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly noticed the dead body of Sir Isaac Noack, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow shirt sleeve in the process. Okay, so next up we have this. But yeah, it's like caffeine. It's just like it's the level of just disinterested. It's not even annoyance. Like Dracula's not even mad about this. It's just like this act of human stupidity. He's like, and the Belmont's here. Love it. Love it. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect a complete confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in swift termination of funding. Sincerely, Rare Talent Fund. That seems legit, not at all terrifying. Oh, okay, so each chapter has a major puzzle. Oh, I like that. So yeah, we know the famous scientist, Isaac Noack, was discovered by the dead Bagman couple. So we know that to be true. Now, we don't know who blank blank is, but we know it's Brandon Bagman. Jesus, Brandon Bagman. Poor fucking kid. We don't know what this is. So, okay. This is pretty cool. So, in the previous game, each chapter was just an chunk. But what would happen is you'd have to jump between different segments and explore like a town and a city. This is kind of fascinating. Under construction, a brutal blue-collar departure. Bum bum bum. They have mechs? Okay. Which resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson. An upsetting incident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows from New Wells Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Hair swish. Yeah, Drywaller did it. Alright, well let's start with the body. Let's start with what's left of the body. This man is not breathing. He has been crushed, Detective Me. Okay, so here's the foreman's note. Foreman, fine, you and the boys can end your shift early today and watch the Pale game, but only if you finishing dismantling the old sewage pipes in the construction pit first. These are the tasks for the coming Monday. Weather should start digging the old electric cables. Totskoy must finally demolish that red garage building. Okay. Okay. I don't see a red garage building. Alright, let's check out this guy. Inspector Ian Worth, our detective rival. Yeah, the Golden Idol's mechs all along. I think a little bit of the surreal in a game like this is kind of important, just to keep people from trying to, I don't know. Okay, I don't know if many of you here are watchers of Super Eyepatch Wolf. I watched that gentleman's newest video on Riverdale, which is glorious. If you haven't seen, there's two parts, and it is watching an Irish lad's descent into madness whilst watching Riverdale. It's brilliant. I highly recommend it. But one of the things that he touches on a couple of times is how that show has like has a surrealist style in terms of like technology, and with the sense of like the characters in the show will have iPhones, but will also use like old-timey like dial telephones, and will watch on like, you know, a classic vacuum tube TV and things like that. And it gives it a surrealist, like, you can't place what you're watching in like a straight timeline, if that makes sense. With The Curse of the Golden Idol, originally it felt very kind of like, you know, Age of Sail. It was very much about, you know, varying Europeans sailing across the world, stealing shit and causing problems. But with this isn't set in the 70s. It's set in a 70s, maybe. Because here we have, you know, we have pistols and, you know, blue-collar workers and cigarette vending machines, but we also have construction mechs. And it's not a big deal, but it does put us on a nice little footing where we don't know what it's about. But he's saying, "Hey Roy, come here quick! We've got another corpse! It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it." Oh God. So this is Luke Brown. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Benny Crystal. This man is not breathing. He has weird eyes and blood coming straight from his nose. That's bad. Yes, Dustin, the year 19XX. Oh, no. So, Naru, I've watched a fair wedge of Super Eye Patch Wolf, and I'm very happy at the success he's had. You know. Oh, wait, what did I miss? Oh, military dog tag. Okay, no, I thought I checked that. Okay. Some of his video game takes frustrate me, but then I have to remember that it's not my job to make sure that everybody is correct on the internet. But the thing about the Riverdale videos is that it's a genuine descent into madness. It's not a well-written, well-produced thing. You can feel him breaking. Dustin says, real talk. Blue Sawblade mech? Smash. Oh, red quadruped? Smash. I don't just mean the wrecking ball. Let's have a check. Oh, okay. Best Bill. So, Bill's working the Sawblade. Safety rules. When operating grade 2 machinery demolisher cutter, check the machine's status lights. Report to service if you see any errors. It's just a really good fish. It's not even a picture of someone's partner. That's just a picture of a time he caught a really good fish. You'll notice, friends, that the leg system on the cutter mech is having a bad time. Oh shit, what's this? Okay. Alright, so we've got the cutter, the demolisher, and the excavator. That's not hard. Once we find out who these people are, then we can work out who was piloting what. See what I mean? Like, certain puzzle groups have different setups. Robot Jocks is the what if mechs from Temu. No, I kid. I'm still in love with the practical effects from Robot Jocks, even if the whole ass thing is fucking garbo. Okay, so check that one. Now let's start talking to these guys, so... Okay, so we've got Roy Sampson, who's the other investigator. So you're saying that the vehicle's not been working since July. Let me write that down, Mr. Jenkins. Look, my vehicle's been out of order since yesterday. I requested a repair team. You can check with head office. Okay, so that guy is somebody Jenkins. Oh, we might as well do the detectives while we're here. Ian Worth. Sorry, one thing I learned from doing this the first time around is it's way easier to kind of update this stuff as you're doing it. And this is Roy Sampson. With the character names, as soon as you get them, like, throw them in, because it can let you... work backwards on some of the other problems. Roy Sampson. We meet again.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Oh, and of course,
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Miranda Mellows.
This isn't very nice, but it's getting there.
Soon. And Phyllis, thank you. Oh, and I guess we do know... Because Luke Brown is the poor homeless guy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Favor 6, thank you. Like, okay, if you haven't seen it, so Robot Jocks is an old giant robot movie. It's kind of like... I don't know if it predates G Gundam, but basically the Cold War continued ad infinitum, and now kind of like quasi-Russia and quasi-America sort out their arguments in the ring, the giant robot fighting ring. And after a previous bout resulted in the death of several spectators, we follow the main pilot as he's down and out. 89 could have been before G Gundam. I think it might have been after. Because I always forget, like, OG Gundam is like fucking, yeah, super old. Numbers are very difficult to remember right now because I'm in puzzle mode. Okay. Okay, so this is Ted. Oh shit, we missed the pale game as well, Ted. It was all for nothing. Okay, so this guy's Ted. Shit happens, Monty. Shit happens. Okay, so words, names. So that's Ted, that's Monty. What are their surnames? I don't fucking know. Alright, now we've explored everything. Now to do the working out. So Bill Jenkins was Blue Mech. Yeah. Bill Jenkins is in the cutter. Let's see if we can work out what their names are. Okay. Aeon. Sadly, we're not allowed to talk about Leroy anymore. Not since the incident. Yes, well, Fable 6, it's spelt Jox, J-O-X. It's Robot Jox, yeah. There was a follow-up called Robot Wars that was fine. And that one used a combination of stop motion and, like, practical effects. Oh, sorry, I didn't even finish the reason why. So yeah, Robot Jox is a very silly, very over-the-top movie. Very much from, like, that Cold War era, blending with some, like, sci-fi with this, like, East versus West kind of vibes. But there were multiple versions of the different mechs, and they were all practical effects, and they're fucking cool. Like, if you're into models or set design or anything like that, the movie is rampantly sexist, more than a little racist at times, and fucking weird. But you know what? I still love it. Hey, Fred. What a strange way to summon Fred. Robot Jox, but alright. Oh, yes! Sorry, Raven, you're paying attention. The death of the foreman, Joel Gregson. Thank you. Joel Gregson. Okay. So who have we got left? So we need the surnames of these two chuckle fucks. Wrecker should start digging out the old electric cables. There's the digger. Trotsky should demolish the red garage building. And look at that. I recognize that face anywhere. So that means that the person working the digger, the demolisher, was Wetra, or Weriator. And then Trotsky's the other one. Okay. Bam. See? Monty Trotsky. Boosh. Alright, now we know who's doing what. So now, on the vehicles, He was on there. He was on there. And the foreman was just fucking squished. Alright. So now we just need to work out what happens. Oh, and Fred, when you came in, I was talking about robot jocks. Okay, so... Okay, so this is the other part of this game that, in case you didn't work it out from the previous one, is that we still have to look at the clues. We can't just do this based on the details. So, like, right now, who was it that crushed the foreman, right? Like, how can we work that out? Well, we know for a fact that this mech is not working, right? So, okay, we can narrow off the cutter. So now it's between sexy red here and basic yellow. But if we look at the pipe and the damage, what does that look like to you? Because that looks like a fucking wrecking ball to me. So that would lead us to believe that, who was it? That fucking Trotsky was the one that used the... So Monty Trotsky used the demolisher on the... What was it? Was it the sewer pipe? Yeah, sewage pipe. This resulted in the death of... Doodaloo, Joel Gregson. I shouldn't be as, like, upbeat and chipper. God, I'd be insufferable as a detective. And following that, the body of Luke Brown was discovered. Now, 50p in a bag of skips, Luke Brown's been hit by the Golden Idol. And that's a mystery solved. Let me see some ducks. Let me see some celebratory ducks. Thank you, Naru. You're on it. You're my favourite. No. Sorry, I did the bit with Hamsternator during Marble Racing. And I've been watching a lot of Bee and Puppy Cat. Okay. Yeah. That is the correct amount of ducks. Okay, so yeah, so Foreman Joel needed to remove the sewage pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss the peril game, he asked Monty to use the demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. Yo! So basically, Big Red teed up the pipe and just fucking splatted him. Favor 6 asks, can there be too many ducks? There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Okay, and what's this? You have seen his body. It'd be a shame if it got out that the man who was the inspiration to the world was just another junkie. One of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there will be those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. Okay, so we know that it was... Oh, what was his name? It was... So if we go back into here... Yeah, come settle in here, baby boy. So, names. Alright, so we can bring up the main setup here.
Yeah.
We know it was Luke Brown. Oh, we have to do it from here. So it was Luke Brown, who was found in a sewage pipe. Afflicted by a strange condition, the police named the we don't know what. Because he hasn't said anything yet. Come look, there's another corpse that's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. Also, their badges look weird. Their badges look real weird. Okay, how do I back out of this? Just exit scenario. Okay, and this looks haunting already, so let's see what we get. Newsflash! The sudden announcement of a sinister cult. Fucking love this game. Bum bum bum! Oh, cool, and now we have little areas that we can explore as well. So let's start with this guy, the Popo. Those are the two topics we want to cover today. I could offer you 5 minutes for a couple of questions. Right about press conference 1 PM December 7th. They expect updates on high-profile cases, string of bum deaths. The death of bums.
I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's nice to see a familiar face. These vultures are after my father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today so we can start to prepare the funeral. Unfortunately, I will have to be at closed casket ceremony. The fool has disfigured his face. To the executive team, I appreciate the offer to take time off to mourn, but we must prove that the International Knowledge Foundation can function without its creator. Therefore, I will continue leading it. All Foundation projects listed below should proceed uninterrupted. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, and the Rare Talent Fund. Okay. CEO EN. The fuck is EN? I know that we haven't been too close lately, but I had come to support my cousin. Don't worry about the closed casket thing, your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age. I assure you, his legacy will live on. Okay. So there's not too much, but... Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so... excuse me, Will Overguard, Longship News. Is the family going to press charges against the municipality? I'm thankful for our police force. It's one of the few corruption-free institutions that we have. As the commissioner said, the death here were a tragic accident.
Excuse me, Will Overguard, Longship Herald. Why the police call the cause of all these homeless deaths is the Red Curse. Is there really a demon-worshipping cult? It's just a shorthand. We strongly believe the deaths are linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult, which makes it better. And we plan to involve experts out of the state. Will Overguard, inappropriate Longship fanfiction. Are you considering any explanations other than the connection to drugs? For instance, deliberate assassination or through telepathy? We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question, please! Oh, it's the detective's back. What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What's old Seb blathering up there on the podium about? Are you off the case? What is a bloody demonic drug cult expert? I ain't never heard of it. I don't have enough voices for this cast. It's alright. Apparently the 9th District needs help. So I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if this is a drug cult thing, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. And he has a little note in his pocket that says, Roy, go to Sebastian's office immediately. Bring the cases of yours. Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9. Pretty much jumped the shark by the time they got to Cougar 9, but alright.
So it is a cult.
It's not a cult! It's not a cult. It's not a cult. If it was a cult, I'd have some modicum of control.
That's not necessarily true.
Fuck you guys. Okay.
got ourselves some of them there explosions. Alright, so first up. Okay, so autopsy table. A. Cause of death. Hemorrhaging from bullet wounds. December 11th, 1977. B. Unknown. Connected to Cougar 9. C. Blunt trauma to the back of the head. January 1st. D. Asphyxiation with rope. Suicide? TVC? So that's Tiger 98. Jesus. Gecko 71. Monkey 34. Beetle 4. Okay. And up here... Sorry, for a brief second I was like, why does the turkey have boobs? The Allied States of Hespria. That plays flag. Don't worry about it.
Posse 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9, Manchester United 0.
Chris Waddle. Thank you, Dustin. Alright. Sorry, I just had to click the conference thing just to stop the singing noise. Alright, so case closed. Led by Royal Sampson, deceased Sir Isaac Newark, world famous scientist and philanthropist.
As a figurehead, not the leader, you have less power than a watch battery.
I mean, thank you all for the bits. You're all terrors. Elizabeth Noack, daughter. Adam Noack, younger brother. Jack Noack, nephew. Okay. Welcome to the Wisdom Interconnected Network. Please input query. Computer, let me in. Command not recognized. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. Our annual board meeting in June, after which you will receive a biannual remuneration. Meanwhile, please accept the latest DAC2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. Okay. Okay, so the cases are named Possum 13, small canal case, led by Roy Sampson, deceased harmless individual, alias Dirty William. Found in a container in the old docks in Stockland Street. Cause of death, unknown, but clearly connected to Cougar 9. Oh, of course, it all comes back to Cougar 9. Alright, Cougar 9. Red Curse cases, led by Roy Sampson. First victims with Luke Brown. Potential witnesses, suspect, Benny Crystal, friend, Hunter Wolf, work. But the red curse has hit multiple people. Okay. Huh. The fuck is this guy? This is a picture of blank blank from the case blank. His body lies on the table. His death is linked to the blank blank. It's going to be o'clock real soon, friends. So that's him here. Okay, so it's linked to the Beetle 4 case. We know that much. But who was Beetle 4? Blunt force trauma? So we got... Okay, so C is blunt force trauma. And he's definitely asphyxiation. So this is unknown, but related to Cougar 9. It's related to the Cougar... Oh, okay. Now we're in real puzzle mode. Now we're in real puzzle mode. Okay. That's a good point. Is it Isaac? It was Isaac Noack. But that would mean his body would be on D, and his death is linked to the blank blank. I mean, it's linked. Could it be linked to the bridge accident? No, that's wrong. Okay, you know what? Let's do the easy ones first. Let's do the easy ones first. Alright? You know, I need to follow my own ruling, so let's get everyone's names in. So we've got Roy over here. Roy Sampson. And his good buddy, Ian Worth. So it's Seb. What's Seb's surname? It said here. Seb Walsh. Dear Mr. Walsh. Assuming that this is his office. Seb Walsh. And then there was a file here which was the... So... Elizabeth Noack is probably her, which would make him Jack Noack. I'm so great at doing detective shit. Blah 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 blah. I'm really good at doing detective stuff. Okay. So now we know who's who. Alright. They said they couldn't do a closed casket. So it's definitely Isaac. So he's on slab B, not D.
No. Go lay down. Go settle.
And what did they link his death to? Oh, no, I'll take a midway duck. Yeah. Raven, my problem with this is I have to remind myself to slow down and not try to not try to solve all of it all at once. You work out who's who. Once you know who everybody is, then you can start working on motives and shit like that. I mean, we could see if it was linked to the drug cult. But I don't think so. Oh, and drug cult isn't even something we've got available to us. Okay. Amos, come here, buddy. Amos, come settle. Come get some cuddles. There's something I have skimmed over while I've been laughing so hard. I wonder if it's up here. World famous philanthropist, redacted. There was nothing else here specifically. Okay. Do they think it was linked to the Red Curse? His death is linked to the Red Curse. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Detective gas, if you will. Detective Duck gas at your service. Don't ask me, my parents are assholes. Fuck, of course! Huh, you're right, that's why the eyes are redacted. They don't want it to be part... That's why it's a closed casket! There we go! Of course! It was staring me in the face. Okay. So during the comb, Sebastian Walsh claimed that the case... Oh, I've got to remember the fucking code names now. Amos, come here, buddy. Come settle. Come settle. Yours. Who's a good baby boy? Who's a good baby? Yes. Fuck. God darn it. Amos, you're alright, Bubs. I'm so sorry, friends. I went to space very badly there. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Doing my, Hello. That was a spiral into a disassociation. A fascinating little Tony Hawk's moment there. Apologies, friends. Whilst I pride myself in having pretty high mental fortitude, I am not immune. Anyway, we've got a crime to solve. So up here is where we got some of the notes. So the case name was closed for the death of Sir Isaac because they obviously didn't want to find out that he'd been, I guess, assassinated using whatever this drug case was. Possum 13 is one of the homeless individuals. Cougar 9 is the big one. So Cougar 9 is the Red Curse. case blank was a something something. The case blank has strong something something. So if we go in the words. So the case that represented the old guy, he said it was a tragic suicide, so perhaps that's what it's looking for. If we go... I think if we go back down to the morgue... Cougar 9. No, Cougar 9 is the Red Death. Fuck. So the commissioner said the death was a tragic accident, so he hasn't officially linked New Wales Police scheduled press conference to announce that blah 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 have been the victim of a tragic accident. Alright. So yeah, so Isaac Noack, tragic accident. So sad. So sad. So sad. Okay. Okay, friends, will you excuse me just for 2 seconds? Just 2 seconds. I'm just going to quickly grab a cup of water or something. As my brain strays 17 ways across the freeway of Monogin. If there's anything you want me to leave up for a sec, I will. I'm just going to splash some water on my face and chug some water as well. Because I am really fucking enjoying this and I want to give it my full bloody attention, you know? Oh, that's cool. We can pop those out at a moment's notice. I love that. Amos, you're alright, mate. Okay, I'll be back in just a second, friends, alright? Actually, let me pop the conference up as well. Just so you have a look. Is it a little too small? God. Maybe we'll have to do some 1080p tests soon. Okay, sorry, friends. Just bear with me a sec, alright? Pukao. Sorry about that, friends. I just had like full brain meltdown, and I was trying to find out if Amos was having a tiny meltdown because he was trying to find Fiona, or if he was about to piss everywhere, or what have you. So, okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. And jumping back. So Naru, it's not on you. I actually stream at 720 because we have a lot of people who are in regions that have really shitty internet connections, or at least we used to. I haven't tested out doing a 1080p stream. I don't know if I do 60 frames. I haven't tried it. So yeah. Okay. So these two keep talking about the different cases. So it's like, go to Sebastian's office and bring the cases for Possum 13, Beetle 4, and Cougar 9. So by deduction, this one would be Beetle, right? Because if this is Possum and this is Cougar, right? Because yeah, he said it was a tragic accident, and this has strong drug nonsense, drug connection. All right, so what was it? Was it a tragic accident?
A tragedy, that's what it was, just a tragedy.
Just a tragedy. That's what it was. Yes! See, all I needed was a little bit of hydration and a lot of brain. God, I love these games. Okay. Now, wait till we have to fucking weave everything together. This is going to get wild. Okay. So now we have the last one. So the New Wales Police held a press conference around the tragic... before the conference, showed a something and a computer. So that would have been this guy. Unless it was... So EN. EN stands for Elizabeth Newark. So as Elizabeth was the one that showed the police officer. Elizabeth Newark showed Sebastian Walsh a something and a computer. What was the other thing? Anyway, and during the conference, as a result, Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac Newark had been the victim of a... Oh no! So it was declared it was a tragic accident, but he'd been part of the... He'd been a victim of the Red Curse. Oh! He was offered a computer and a position on the board. Fuck yeah, you ready for ducks? Ducks! Rebels, you got it. And Soviet, Blue Sky is jumping with game devs now, so yeah. I haven't shut down my Twitter account yet, just because I don't want anyone to take the name. Because, I don't know, okay, I don't know if I mentioned this. So, It turns out there are still shitty people out there still dunking on me for the Hogwarts Legacy video I made like a year and change ago. Was it a year, 2 years? Yeah. Now, it doesn't bother me none. Like, turfs be turfing. Like, fuck them. But... Book, can we talk? Why are you jumping between accounts? Wait, Book, I thought why use so many accounts? And DJ Coil, we know we don't need to go into Twitter stuff. Handlebars, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. I just cracked a case. And it's just I've got my detective hat on. Okay. I mean, I don't know how you accidentally make new Twitch accounts. You have to sign up with an email, right? But the community manager in me started firing off alarm bells because I don't know if you're aware of friends of a thing called sock puppeting. Which is, I mean, it's an old forum maneuver where you maintain multiple accounts that like either agree or sometimes argue with each other to start trouble. And I'm not saying that's the case with Book, but it was like Book refollowed with a new account earlier on today, and I was like, oh, sometimes we lose access to accounts, that sucks. But I was like, wait a second, that Book account is the original one. Anyway, if it's no worry, it's no worry. Okie dokie. Okay, let us continue. See, now we've got to put all of this together. So, the day the conference was announced, Elizabeth Noack visited the police commissioner, Sebastian Walsh, and offered a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted him to hide the facts about her father's death, the Red Curse. Sebastian accepted the proposal and swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position. So, okay. Alright. So, summary of evidence. Roy Sampson. Beetle 4, the same affliction as Cougar 9, strong. Beetle 4 and Cougar 9, the same cause of death, weak. Foreign substance presence in Cougar 9 and Beetle 4, 0. New Wells Forensic Lab. Okay, so here are the case notes. Notable places. Benny's place. Drug pushing office. 3 warehouses on the old docks. FWAP, lol. Would not let him that warrant. Old warehouse, decommissioned in the 1950s. One was congregate there. Steelside warehouse, completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. And then the notable witness suspect is Benny Crystal. Claims he hardly knew Luke Brown and they were not friendly. Advise on contacting Hunter Wolf, who has a workshop in the Steelside warehouse. Hunter Wolf, unable to find this person and no trace. Alright, so now it comes big puzzle time. But we do know that the red curse is what afflicted Luke Brown. Now, Fred, just to mess with me, they've all the case numbers are randomized. And Ishkar and DJ, like, we don't need to talk about this. Like, it's not something we need to break down. We got good games. We have puzzles. Like, there's a mystery afoot. Okay. Right. So, after being contacted by someone, blank blank is worried that everyone would think blank blank had been a drug addict, I guess? Okay, so Brandon Bagman at the beginning is getting his tuition funded. The main reason being... drug user. And it's definitely Elizabeth Noack who's the one who's worried, because she's running everything behind the scenes. Okay. So this is definitely kind of like putting together the Noack family drama. Okay, hours before the conference, Sebastian Walsh, I believe is the cop, was offered a similar deal and took it. However, the laboratory investigation found blank blank that neither blank had been the victim of. It's all coming together. Okay. The laboratory investigation found blank blank that neither blank that neither So they found zero evidence. It found zero evidence that either Red Curse victim had been a drug user. Okay. Where were drugs at? Been a drug user? Oh! There we fucking go! I do apologise, friends, if it seems like I'm screaming ahead. At some point this evening, we lost a couple of frames. So if you find yourself being very behind, now is the time to refresh. I'll bask in my duck-themed victory for a few seconds more while you survive that. Hey!
All systems nominal.
Ishkar, thank you. You do have one of those.
Oh yeah, I've got one of these.
Activate! Okay, so let's see what this gets us. Oh! Oh, okay. Story 2. Shortly before his death, Isaac Newt went to meet somebody at Imperial University. A few days later, someone connected to the Imperial University provoked into bribing
Amos, go on. Go on. Go.
Imperial University provoked Elizabeth Newark into bribing Sebastian Walsh, who stopped the investigation into Isaac Newark's death. Huh. Was it Imperial University? Then we can go back to here. Imperial University. Oh no, so it was Imperial University. What are we missing here? This music is way too hopeful for the puzzle we're trying to solve. Let's bring it back here. Is there a note instructing on Isaac on where to go? You're right. You're right. He wasn't going to meet someone at the Imperial University. He was going to meet them somewhere else. So he's got these 3 names in his pocket. John Ropkin, Thomas Crow, Caleb Reynolds. To my note, those names haven't come up again. Like, I'm not... Stockyard Street. Fuck yeah. You are right. Not on the list. Fuck. What was Stockyard Street? Right, Raven? Right? What was Stockyard Street? Didn't they mention it in Newsflash? I think it was in their cases. Old docks. Done. Right. But it does kind of sound like he was off to go meet Benny Crystal. There's the Flap Warehouse. Would not let us in without a warrant. Although Steelside Warehouse, completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. So it's one or t'other there, right? Steelside Warehouse. Is it just Old Warehouse? No. So it's Steelside. It's Steelside something. The Old West House has the same address as the note. Well, okay, it's definitely somewhere on Steelside, right? Steelside Construction? Nope. It's not Old Warehouse. Wait. Wait, hang on. If, when we remove 2 of these, it says 2 or fewer are incorrect. Yeah, Raven. Bam. Steelside Warehouse is where he went to meet them, so what else is wrong here? So, shortly before his death, Isaac knew went to meet somebody at Steelside Warehouse. A few days later, someone connected to the something. See, I thought it was the Imperial University provoked Elizabeth Nowak into bribing. Wait, unless Sebastian Walsh provoked... So, somebody connected to the Imperial University provoked Sebastian Walsh into bribing the other cop to stop the investigation. Am I thinking too left and right on this one? Well, let's try it. Because in theory, the other cop was promoted. Right, so...
Go settle.
So that would mean that Sebastian Walsh got Roy Sampson. Now... Yeah, okay, so these are correct. And the only case they've dropped has been Isaac's. So it means that it's not someone connected to the Imperial University.
Fully down.
What is the organization? Okay. Now, do we have Rare Talent Fund? We don't. Wisdom connected? Nope. Yeah, must maintain the International Knowledge Foundation. We don't have a Knowledge Foundation. Okay. Doing the big brain think. Okay. Okay. So, like... Who's provoking Elizabeth? Who's provoking Elizabeth? So let's go back here. What did I miss from the little additional details we got? Because that's where it's got to be. You've seen his body. Be ashamed if it got out. This little wolf emblem. I don't think we've seen this anymore. You've seen this wolf emblem kicking around? The Rare Talent Fund were the ones covering Brandon's tuition. Toxicology report. Okay. Yeah, it's like wolf with a bow. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there's those who might. Let's just talk to the commissioner. Hunter Wolf! Fucking Hunter Wolf! Which would be someone connected to the Steel Side warehouse. It's a wolf with a bow! It's Hunter Wolf! Fuck! Ah! Oh. There we go. I'm earning that detective badge. Detective of Law, Will Overguard. You know what? It is earned. I'm getting some fucking snacks. I'll only be 2 seconds. I want snacks. Okay. Guess what I've got? It's gay fish. It's regular goldfish, but they're gay, which makes them better. Actually, Naru, I was just saying that to Fiona, like, Detective Brain needs food. This game makes me hungry. Let's have a little snack break. And before you ask, yes, the gay ones taste better. Okay. Let's go. Okay. As we travel back in time, I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have it for 3 soon. Call yourself lucky. I shall put this in my balloon collection, where it has sat until ornithopters? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. So he bought the original Golden Idol, and it's just sat in this like family collection for years. I can't wait to find out that this guy from the beginning is actually like the secret hunter wolf. Anyway, Season 2, The Pursuit. Several years earlier, Chapter 2, The Pursuit, in which a lost power is sought. Oh, we get a corkboard for this one. Love it. Garden Retreat. The Zen Center Rendezvous.
Go lay down.
Okay. Take note of the HF in front of the gate, because I feel like that's going to be important. Oh. Somebody's burning a passport. True. He always was a thief. But did it have to go that way? Before the new dawn, night must fall, I suppose. Credit card of Opig Inc.
River, go lay down.
The woman is crying.
Go settle. No.
Okay, that spooky music through headphones sounded like it was coming from the apartment, and I was about to freak the fuck out. Binaural jump scare. Alright, and let's listen to the radio. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour here on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. Thought that was going to go a different direction. This song enjoyed some success early in the year, but quickly fell right off the charts. That's a big oof. Okay, let's do downstairs to up. Delay the other two till September, it says on the answering message. Hi, it's your favourite ex-husband! You'll be pleased that I'm finally getting sober. As part of the process, I'd like to make amends with you. For starters, I've decided to return that Lankan artifact I took in a divorce. All I ask in exchange is your forgiveness. If you're free Friday, I could bring it then. Let me know. Okay, that's sweet, and I wish I hadn't started with a silly voice. Message 2. This is the Chief Auditor from OPIC's Finance Department. We go through your Foundation's recent payment history, and frankly, you seem to be robbing us blind. Unless you can explain yourself, you can expect a visit from me on Friday. I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any assets you bought with it. Oh yeah, Naru. That will never leave me. That bit from the last game is etched into my mind. And lastly, message 3. Hey, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar. I've been keeping my head down at the Dragonfly Inn. I'll swing by on Friday with our new pointy-eared friend. Remember, I'm gonna need Plan B rates for this one. Not like the other 7. None of we're parting ways. I'll also need that passport we discussed. Okay. Is today Friday? Ha ha ha! Hey Naru, you want to do moon shit? We're doing moon shit. Ooh, Raven with the good snacks. Okay, so Raven, to bring you up to speed, there is a woman here who may or may not have just killed somebody and buried them in a Zen garden. She is in massive debt, and it sounds like her ex-husband took the golden idol during a divorce, but is now returning it now that he's sobering up. Good on him. We've just been presented with a calendar, which I have a feeling will involve us trying to work out what day it is. And upstairs, there's not too much to hit upon. There is an open bottle of wine. We've got some hairspray, either hair or pepper. There appears to be a half-packed or unpacked setup. We've got some strange artifacts. We've got a towel with a green dragonfly on, and about 10 grand in cash. Jesus Christ. City Gazette. Eccentric historians Harmony Foundation receives millions for undisclosed project. Interesting. She was in The Big Debt. The safe has been opened. There are a lot of strange artifacts, and there seems to be this here. Which is a tick list of all the objects except for. You see the little guy. That's the only one that's not ticked, and he's right there. Okay, so this is the Something Foundation, and we're trying to work out when this is. So there's the moon. Which would make this Friday the 31st, I reckon? And also, this is the Dragonfly Foundation, if I remember rightly. The Dragonfly Foundation on August, I want to say 31st, because it's a Friday. And resulted in, I want to say someone's death? Because she killed the guy who came to take the ship. Right? Oh, Naru, you're right. I'm looking at it backwards. So that would make it Friday the 17th. Right? Or Friday the 10th. But she definitely killed a guy. Yeah, it's the 10th. Nerd, nerd. $24th? I guess we just brute force Fridays here. Nope. So it's the 31st. Nope. What the fuck? Wait, is it Saturday? Is it nighttime? So it might be the 11th. So it might be Saturday at this point. Oh, you're right. It's the Harmony Foundation, not the Dragonfly Foundation. Thank you. So it probably was the 17th. There we go. No, Rebels. Good shout. I was so sure on the Harmony Foundation, I didn't even think to fucking recheck it. Okay. So, blank blank visited to blank and blank for blank. During the meeting, blank suddenly tried to, I guess, fucking... In response... Okay. So we need her name now.
No.
Oh, sorry, the Dragonfly Inn. Yeah, Raven, so many blanks. So little time. But I think we can say here that, like... she sprayed him, I guess, when he tried to steal shit. Whoever he is. And it's definitely the person that tried to... yeah. So whoever it is from the third call, it's me, your trusty colleague. Sorry I've been off radar, but keeping my head down the Dragonfly. We need a plan B. Not like the other 7, we're parting ways. Alright. Because, like, it's not the husband, because the husband is now sober. And it's not the bank guy, although he'd deserve it. So, it's whoever this other person is. Are you okay, baby boy? You're not chewing? Oh, okay, so the colleague visited the historian to exchange, I guess, exchange money for an artifact? Okay. No, I get it, I get it. During the meeting, colleague suddenly tried to rob historian. In response, historian sprayed colleague with pepper spray, maybe hairspray, and then it said, and then something a something. So you can't pull a, you can't and then pull a rug. You'll pull the rug. No, so if we look at it, make sure I'm not covering anything. So this is the spray bottle here, which is either pepper spray or hairspray. Look how the rug is all bunched up. Now, I didn't see any blood on the safe, but you see what I'm going for here. In the sudden turnabout, they got sprayed, they ate shit. Cracked the face open and didn't make it. And I think it's going to be hairspray, not pepper spray. No, you were 100% right. I missed it. Raven was saying they pulled the rug, the colleague fell off the balcony. You're fucking right. Because, yeah, look, the railing is broken and we can still see the green from the hairspray. Yeah. I'd say there isn't tripped. But I think it's pulled the rug. Pulled the rug. As a result, colleague tripped. Do we have another blue word? Because they... Or are we just trying to make it... I think it's hit a rock. Bingo bango! Woo! Rebels, Naru, Raven, my fellow detectives. We detected. But who are these mysterious creatures? I've solved the scenario, so the historian's colleague brought her a strange statue and then began transferring other artifacts from her safe into the suitcase. In attempt to stop this, historian killed her colleague. To cover up what she had done, she buried the body and burnt the fake passport she provided for him. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Haha! Lazarus Hurst! We ain't seen this face in a fucking age. Lazarus Hurst in the first game was the one who did all the wheeling and dealing. Some claim he used mystical artifacts to see golden idol seize power. Nowadays, though, it's known to be a myth. The golden idol is a fictional artifact to have been derived from ancient Lemuria, believed to make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed... believers make contradictory claims about the idol's supposed function. One popular theory is that it granted eternal life. However, modern historians agree that the idol never existed. And then scientists have shown that such functionality is impossible. No one thinks this anymore, not one. So what is her tie to old fucking Laz? And who is the colleague? Alright. Let's go detect more crimes! An alarming incident in Stonewall Prison. Okay, so it looks like we've just got one area to explore. Oh, wait, no. There's a downstairs. Interesting. Alright. Starting here. Not that one, you muppet! Start at the end of the hall! I want all these cells turned over, methodically. He's a pin badge, a member of the Macutrium Pelly Club? And he has a gun. Yes, sir, Mr. Kennel, sir. I'm sorry. Smith told me to begin with number 28, but you're the boss. Oh, and he has a letter from... So he's Percy. Dearest Julia, I am enjoying my new job tremendously. It's rewarding to help the men better themselves. In particular, I've been helping this one inmate nurture a talent for abstract art. One of his early sculptures explored the very fabric of the universe, using nothing but paper. Quite the virtuoso. I'd like to think I played my part, as I was able to find everything he needed in my local craft shop. More importantly, the same inmate explained to me that he needs to precisely prune one of his sculptures, to capture the fragility of the human spirit. What a visionary! Once again, I managed to find just the tool he needed, this time in the prison's storage room. Unfortunately, my superiors do not seem to see that men like him are just misunderstood, especially our commanding officer, Patrick, who treats them and us terribly. I hope I never become like that, no matter how far up the ranks I eventually climb. Yours forever, Percy. And before you ask, yes, Percy does describe himself much better. So, we've got Patrick and Percy here. then, sorry, Mr. Kendall. There's Patrick Kendall, and what did he call him? Muppet. Just called him Muppet. Which is fair. Okay, so here's his little secret stash. Pack of playing cards, some booze and some cigars. Got a TV note that says 9 PM. Love, lust, and a laundromat. Okay. I've got a pouch of tobacco hidden inside a vase. Another secret stash with a book. While working in the laundry room, I heard that Kempton is organising the poker game. Buy in 1 full pouch of tobacco. To do, find out how he always wins, no matter what he's betting on. Could be useful. Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. Can he be bought? Update. Surely it wasn't a hacksaw, was it? Sure sounded like it the past few nights. Might be able to hear over that blasted soap opera. Okay. He has a telly and everything. Swanky bastard. And a barred window. Interestingly, the others have their windows covered. Okay. Cells. Here we go. We've got Parkham in 26, Early in 27, Beswick in 29, Blythe in 30. No gambling, no tobacco, no cell decoration without officer permission. Yes, rebels. Patrick gave the inmate a hacksaw because the inmate was so desperate to express themselves creatively. Fucking yo. Percy's not the brightest. Good heart, not the brightest. Huh. Okay, and so under this place, here we go. We've got some sculptures, abstract sculpture made of clay, abstract sculpture made of wire, some clay, glue, and scissors. A sculpture made of paper. Could be a little guy, could be something to do with the idol, who knows? Okay, so this is the artist in question. Awareness, splitting space, end of soul. Okay, my dear friend, you may or may not have heard the sad news of our annual hero, the artist Alfred Beastly, passed away. I hope the prison officers will allow you to hang this poster on your cell. May we continue to find meaning in his drawings for many years to come. I know you will grieve for Alfred, as will I. As a spiritual man, I believe the key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. Whatever comes from this, we must voice aloud our deepest feelings. Your friend, Seven Aria. You'll see the words in bold as well as I do. Find meaning in his drawings. The key to escaping our torment lies in remembering the date of our loved one's death. 2/8/1973. Alright, we are coming back to that. That's a big old fucking clue. Alright, the secret message was encoded with, and could be decoded as... Oh, okay, well we know this. It was coded with 2811973. Fuck. Oh, what kind of fucking cipher is this? I don't think this is... Is it... Okay, I don't think it's number to letter, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 6 characters, and all of our B words so far are only 4. Find meaning in his drawings. Alright, let's see if we can find some of those drawings.
A cartoon by Alfred Beasley. Would you look at that? Pukow. Okay, so 2 is worm. 8 is... Purple telly. Okay, so one of these is a ladder, one of these is a saw. Meep. That sound you hear in the background, that is my brain whirring up. No, it is not the air fryer you forgot to turn off. Alright, let's quickly have a look in the rest of the cell before we tackle this one. Inner growth, donated by the Harmony Foundation! I don't know why I said it like that. Okay. Okay. So each of the different cartoon creatures has a different color. It could be color-coded, so... Purple is hide, pink is book. One seems to be read book. Nine is still person and telly or book. 7 is 2 bars. And 3 is hacksaw. So, guy hiding in a box. Is there a hide or is there just disguise? Inside? Inside. Oh, yes, no, of course, yeah. The 7 isn't equals. Inside flower. Disguise. I want to say disguise book. Disguise book equals... What was the last one? It's 3. Disguise book equals saw. Oh, inside spine. No, but good guess. Rebels, good guess, good guess. My duck-tective friends. I'll crack this case wide open. Okay. Oh, book spine. Okay. Yeah! Well done. So yeah, the message was inside the flower book. Inside flower book, spine equals saw. Okay. Good. I think we've explored everything here. Now let's see if we can start getting all the suspects together. So we've got clean cuts these. Just the pliers and some wire cutters should be enough to fix that, even though my tiny toolkit should have those. So he is Henry Wakefield. He's got a little toolkit, the property of. And it looks like the other pair of pliers is missing, which someone must have used for their escape. Actually, let's just do that now. Henry Wakefield. Okay, checked all that. So who's this guy? He's somebody Smith. He says, "Not so big now, only you big girls' blouse." Yes, the big gun and the handgun, and also a puppy. The puppy is unfazed by all of this. The puppy's name is Clovis. Oh, okay, so here we have... Jesus. Alright, so the Macumpelli Club, I guess that's a sports club? Or a basketball club? Rugby, maybe, I don't know. The message says, "Clearly, I can't trust two of you idiots to guard the whole block by yourselves after 9 PM. From today, November 15th, you will all be working the graveyard shift every night and get your bloody ears tested. How didn't you hear me? How you didn't hear anything is beyond me." Okay, so we need to work out who all our criminals are, and then work out who was in what cell. Alright, we can do that. Jeremy's got a honker! Okay, so he's Jeremy Smithy. Jeremy Smith. Jeremy's got a honker! Alright, now let's find our prisoners. Try calling me that without your gun in your hand. Screw, see what happens. So that guy's Yuli. Not sure if first name or second name. Yuli sounds like a second name, but I've been wrong before and I will be wrong again. How dare he not inform us of his plans? That idiot's dug his own grave. When I get out, I'll put him 6 feet under. And he has a double-headed coin. Okay, so that's Cheaty Cheaterson. What was the thing about Cheaty Cheaterson? Kempton. Somebody Kempton. Next up. Hey, big girl's blouse. Looks like you got a new nickname, eh, neighbour? Just one more year and that'll be me. Free as a bird. The torment is nearly over. There's a little note that says, "I trust that this will help you forget whatever you think you heard. As extra insurance, I have a small request. I need you to get me something from your work. We can discuss it during the next exercise hour." Okay, oh, and a little note. And there's the tiny blunt blue hacksaw. Oh, what was that behind the pipe? Just a pipe. And last but by no means least, whatever that is. Okay, let's work this out. So in here, so we had Jason. So Jason racketeering 15 years. So that's Jason Kempton. Jason. And then Robert Utley. Wait, no, it's Daniel Utley. So that makes him Jimmy and him Rob. Daniel! Daniel! Dan! Dan! Robert and Jimmy. So now I guess we need Percy's surname. So Beswick and Blythe. Yes, a red striped bedsheet. Okay, so we know our escapee was here. Okay. So yeah, so our escapee is here, so that means that oh wait, no. Okay, hang on. Brain go too fast. Brain go brrr. Okay, let's finish with the names. Unless his surname is literally Muppet, that would be very funny. Percy, kiss, you're having a laugh, ain't you? Sorry, I'm making sure there isn't another... No, I found all the spots. Mr. Peter Ian Staker. P. Staker? Slam. P.I. Staker. So, can you describe this one to me? Okay. So it's safe to say that from here, Gambleman is there, right? So I think our escapee was at the end, which would make Old Man here. I just gotta work out Percy's fucking name. Percy! Percy! Okay. So this is my current theory. Gambelord's there. Wait, no, Gambelord's at the end. He got the message, but the other guy nicked it, which would put... No, it's a good idea. Look, Hot Fuzz 1 is a brilliant movie, and it's one of the few instances where ACAB does not apply. Is his name Henry Percy? Henry, it's absurd the cell numbers always run from left to right. When you install the new signs above the doors... No, Henry's there. Okay, 29... Okay, so all the people listed are people we don't have surnames. So Daniel Ootley is in 27. So Robert Pakenham, if we're going by closeness. It's just, what's Percy's fucking surname? Is it Percy? Is he a knobhead? Sorry. But that would mean he's Blythe. Jimmy Blythe. Bless you. Percy! It's your fucking name! Jesus, his fucking name is Gunn. I'm missing something here. I know it. We know he made a break for it around about 9 PM. We know the pottery comes from the Foundation. And yeah, it was the Foundation that sent him the blade inside there. So it must have been him at the end that escaped. Which means it's either Parkley or Blythe. Ah, Jimmy, you're doing my fucking mind in. Okay. And breathe. So it would put Jimmy in this cell here. So I'll put Jimmy there. Our mysterious escapant is there. He's there. He's there. He's there. Okay, we now know where everybody is. Okay, so I can stop triple guessing myself. And if that's the case... So it'd be Pakenham, Utley, blank. Wait, no, fucking hang on. Which means those surnames are wrong. So that's Pakenham. That's Utley. Ah! What's next? What's next? More water. What's next? It's fucking puzzles! Sorry. This is method might go in. Trying to reverse engineer the criminal's surnames based on the locations inside of prison. You can probably tell by the noises how well it's going. Amos looks like the saddest boy alive. He's on his own attitude, wasn't he? Okay, sorry, I'm about to have my Columbo moment. Okay. You're right, we tied Utley to the face. So that makes Pakenham this guy. Wait, no. That makes Blythe... So, yeah, he's definitely Pakenham. Utley, blank, Bezic. Okay. So I'm confident in those. We also got Kempton together. So what the fuck is Percy's surname? Percy, you piece of shit! Garbage dingus! Okay. Yeah, it's looking like it's Blythe who escaped. It's not in his fucking uniform. We know Mr. Kendall and Mr. Swith. Absolute fucking plonker. No, Angel Kalina, good on you. Get them snoozes when you can. The Eternal Challenge. We're trying to work out the name of this. So it's like Arthur Blythe, I think, is the last person we haven't detected. So yeah, I think it's Arthur Blythe got out. Who is imprisoned for... Oh, no, we had that. Murder. Got out of his cell using a saw blade. Did he get out through a window? Drain pipe. Got out through a window using a saw blade he got. Okay. But he got it from... Hang on. I know this. We go back inside. So it came in from the Heritage Foundation. Save an area. What was it? Stephen? Don't worry about it. He entered the yard via... He entered the yard via the drain pipe and breached the fence using sheets that he got from... who is our sad-looking guy? Jimmy Beeswick. Jimmy Beswick. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching the... Oh, by attaching the bars he got from... By attaching the sheets he got from Jimmy to the bars from his window. Alright. We're going to get through all of this and we're still not going to know that fucking bellend's name. To the bars from his cell. Oh, bars from his window. Wait! Damn it! What do you mean it's wrong? Oh, is it Percy Sainsbury? Where did I miss that? And you're right, he did make the breach using the pliers, my mistake. Where did it say? Overheard Sainsbury delivering something next door. You right. You right. I even laughed at the fact that he's called Sainsbury. Okay, so the names are correct. Thank you. That was going to drive me up the bloody wall, wasn't it? Okay. And so for here... breached. Oh, and breached the fence using pliers. Oh, the pliers he didn't get from Jimmy. The pliers he got from fucking Percy Sainsbury. Huh. Alright, so 2 or fewer incorrect. Did he definitely get the sheets from Jimmy? Yeah, there's Jimmy. And that's where the sheets were. Okay. Do you know that Sherlock Holmes used to do inordinate amounts of substances while solving crimes? Okay. Okay, so he didn't get them from... So he didn't get them from Jimmy. Who gave him the bed sheets? Watson didn't approve. Watson was, was a trained doctor who, well, I guess at the time would have been like, my God, Holmes, why are you doing so much opium? You should be doing a tonic of cocaine and laudanum instead. You got ghost in your blood, Holmes. Better do cocaine about it. Do you know what I think about a lot? I think about the fact that the reason we have Coca-Cola is because we're not allowed to have cocaine wine. Or, as I'm sure I've told you this story like 5 times, but I think about it constantly. We used to be able to get what's called tonic wine, which was, all the goodness of medicine combined with wine. Originally invented by monks. And it was basically red wine and cocaine. And then, during the puritanical movement in the US, alcohol was outlawed. Not coke. You get fucking gum-chewingly high. But woe betide having a beer. So, Coca-Cola was a creation that came from a similar place as, a sarsaparilla or root beer. But designed to be a drinkable cocaine drink that didn't have alcohol in it. Cocaine wasn't a genius invention, it was the removal. Never forget what they took from us! Grumble, grumble, grumble. Alright, let's solve some fucking crimes here! Who brought up cocaine? Don't answer that. Okay. So who gave him the bed sheets?
Went to Astley Bakery today. I got myself a Rickon.
That's never going to let you down. Oh yeah, but Raven, like a 2% solution of cocaine in anything is a lot of... As a person on the internet once informed me, if you want to get the measure of a person, if you want to know a lot about a person with a very, very simple question, you merely need to ask them, is a gram a lot? And their response will tell you a lot about their lived experiences. Anyway, so I think it's this bell end. How dare you not inform me of his plans? No, because I think he works laundry. Okay, so it's either Jason Kempton or it's Jimmy Buswick. Okay, so we'll try... Let's see if it's Jason Kempton. Because it sounded like Jason Kempton knew and got left out. Nope. Oh, okay, so it is... It's definitely Jimmy Buswick. So something else here is wrong. Something else is wrong. Well, one of my favourite things when discussing the Prohibition movement is how it led us to cocaine culture. Jesus! How it led us to cocktail culture. God, there's a Freudian slip and a half. Did he get the pliers from Henry? I thought he got them from Sainsbury. Yeah, let's try it. So, because they were Henry Wakefield's. No. No, because Percy writes a whole thing to his missus about how... Oh. Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, sorry. Swapping the wrong names. Henry Wakefield. No. I was correct, though. So Percy Sainsbury got him the pliers. Third chunk is the sheets. Wait, wait. We know he climbed over the wall, sheets in there. We know he got out. He got down via a drain pipe and then breached the fence using the pliers. We know that. So something up here is wrong. Okay. No, so if we head to the outside area... Sorry, Naru, I apologize I'm not reading out your points. So we can see here that the window was cut out. And there's the drain pipe, right? Like, comes down here. And this is where he discarded the saw blade. He then cut a hole out in the fence. And made it out here. And made kind of like a grapple down using the very same parts of his window. Skin. Okay. And so here, like, we know Jimmy's deal. Actually, do we know Jimmy's deal? Yeah, Jimmy got done for kidnapping. Arthur's the only one on the list we don't know. And if we go inside... and we compare it to the cells, right? Oh, sorry, I keep having to bring the names up. So we know that's Parkman. We know that's Utley. We know that is Kenton. We know that is Beswick. And so that's got to be Blythe. That's got to be Arthur Blythe. So what else in the events have I gotten wrong? Now, 7 area, God, why do I keep pronouncing that wrong? It's Stephen. Was the one that sent... Wait, who got him the book? Who got him the book? Didn't we see a thing about... No, here's his little crafting supplies. House Integration, Harmony Foundation. We don't know who it is. Is it Alfred Beasley? No. Alfred Beasley. No. So that's right. Oh. What are we missing here? The names are correct. He didn't dig his way out. Oh, this is a good brain scratcher. Sorry, it's why I kind of love these puzzle games, is when it clicks, fucking great. I'll tell you, friends, if you're ever bored, looking up the history of alcohol is always fascinating. Like how French wineries would pay for advertising campaigns to besmirch things like absinthe and gin. There was a whole movement to have gin labelled as this like degenerate, shitey alcohol for terrible people, because the wine industry was getting the fuck kicked out of it, and gin is really cheap to produce and pretty good. Yeah, Verdant Flow, you're right. One thing is wrong. So let's come on. Let's bring it back. So, Arthur Blythe. We know it's Arthur Blythe, who was imprisoned for murder. Now, I'm pretty sure we've confirmed that. Got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade. She got. Now, we've confirmed the saw blade, confirmed the window, and he wouldn't get out through our bars. Now, he entered the courtyard via a drain pipe. That seems to track. Oh, you're fucking right. It's wire cutters, not pliers. Fuck! My own Gundam knowledge has betrayed me. I was like, oh, it's a bunch of nippers, that is. Betrayal! Betrayal! I can't believe they've done this. I can't believe they've done this. Alright. That was like... Yeah, no, Rebels, and we fell for it. We fell for that trap, but... We're here. We're here. Okay. Okay. Let's see where this takes us. Yeah, Arthur Blair received the hacksaw from someone outside of prison named Stephen Ultra. Stephen Area. God. Used the noise from a fellow inmate's TV to cover the sound of him soaring through the windows at night when the guards were understaffed. Nailed it! First time every time, am I right? Okay, so Machium top league again. Machium won the Albion Pale Championship yesterday, beating Cervex in a thrilling 1-0 final. Full story inside. Killer on the loose! Police are hunting a murderer who escaped Stonewall Prison yesterday, Arthur Blale. Formerly worked at the Museum of Lemurian History. Bah, bah, bah. Sorry, every time now I read Lemurian, I have to like stare at the camera and be like... I'd be the worst TV detective. Was serving a life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various locations.
In the kitchen, warming up some leftovers, and I hear will make some kind of noise, and my first thought is, did someone make Will dab?
No, this has been dab, and I'm not going to finish that sentence. Here's what I will say. Thank you, Bacon. And I will shut my mouth. Is Henry Wakefield back on the board? Okay. Next mystery! Please. Blockbuster release. An immersive experience at the drive-in. Remember, friends, every drive-in, every movie theatre is a drive-in movie, if you're going fast enough. Look, I know there are lots of places I should click first. I'm clicking on the pirates.
Every time I hear Lemurian history, I get a mental image of King Julian photobombing the situation.
King Julian! Okay, pirate first. Oh my god, Laura, we can't get out! What do we do if that car explodes? And they have a ticket stub. I hope we survive an actual screening. I heard Transom and Marini arguing over what would really happen to burn around in this one. And now I really want to see it. Everybody's got a ticket stub. Alright, well, we'll start from here and work our way across. King Julian! I can't do it. I wish I could. That would be my my Toad voice. Okay. The Neptune difference. We give our guests an escape from their Monday lives and our unique 3D technology. Enter a world of movie magic thanks to our one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. Did they run... Did they run Jackie Brown through ancient technology? What if people exploded? Okay, so let's see, we've got a spool of green wire, a cut piece of red wire, screwdriver, hammer, and pliers. Alright. Miss Cunningham's gonna fire me if I can't get this fixed. But how are you gonna fix explosion? Okay, new projector troubleshooting guidelines. Check the power supply. Confirm all internal parts are correctly mounted. If image too small, check lens. If image not showing, check light. If image distorted, check crystal. Pro screen recommendations against stopping project. Sorry. Pro screen recommends against stopping projector once film has started. Oh, wait, no, I almost missed a bit. Okay. So there's a blue crystal, projector lens, and a lamp. Not a red crystal, though. It wasn't my fault! Someone pulled it off behind me while I was trying to figure out what had been thrown in my back seat! Ah, the ticket stubs are numbered. You know we're going to have to remember those. I told you it was irresponsible, but no one listens to old Beck Mason. Shout out to people that say their whole name when talking about themselves. Like me, Will Overguard. Let's check this. A. Lemons. So I guess Lemons who works the projector. Projector Neptune, Project Light. Okay. The lock has been damaged and cannot close. Okay, so Lemon's there. Okay. Yeah, Rebels, I'm going to be checking the difference between pliers and wire cutters now for the rest of, let me check my notes, forever. What the hell? It was just a dumb bet. You didn't have to go that far. So he was 21. Alright, so yeah. The blank between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see blank blank. His blank winner, which it doesn't count, you still lose. What the fuck? I didn't know what would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, you said we wouldn't see it, but now I have to. But now we have. I win. Ticket stub and Miss Chen. I hope the costume fits and you got it on time. So jealous that you and Mr. Linnell get to see the Neptune. I have to stick to a boring, normal cinema. P.S. I'm with Mr. Lindell on this one. No way Bert's going out like that. Bert's dead. Okay. So this is Shen. One thing I've severely appreciated about this whole series is that you can never reverse engineer whose name is going to be what. Is that a real alien, or it's Champ? Actually, I'm starting to regret getting involved. You barely even cover the cost of my transom costume. Move it, Chip. Fire was not part of tonight's plan. Ticket stub. Duffel bag containing a note detailing the plan. Can I read the note? Is that cool? Okay, so that guy is Champ. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that is not. Okay, so here's the plan. Disguise my identity, I need a costume. Get to drive in, bring enough, blank. Get the staff out of the way of distraction, pack blank. They may search people's bags, so I'll hide my spoils in plain sight, bring blank. Oh! God darn it! Clicked on this. A pair of wire cutters, not pliers. A can of blue paint, the label reads caution highly flammable. And next to it is a strange little device. Warning, do not remove the upper lid unless the fire switch is set to off. Someone made basically like a homemade incendiary grenade. Mr. Vincent. Now, is Vincent the driver or the guy? Alright, let's explore the rest of the... I've got some bad goings on here for the Neptune in 3D! Tonight's viewing, Space Storm! The continuing storm in space! I made myself laugh. New summer blockbuster flies into theatres May 1st. Space Storm! This time, Plorbo joins the fight against the evil captain. God fucking damn it, Plorbo. Fucking liability, Plorbo. No one leaves. Fresh coffee stain. Fresh head wound. This man is dazed and bleeding heavily. Has a collectible figurine and number 11 ticket stab. Oh, we are going to have to work out the order in which people got in here. And this is the office. Sarah! Who stole what? What are you talking about? Okay, so that's Sarah. I forget what he said her surname was. Was it Sarah Cunningham? Alright, I'll check it with the other guy. Rotary phone. What have we got here? Miss Cunningham it is. You were right. That weird lady called again. She can't seem to get through to her head. She can't seem to get it through her head that she just can't buy anything she wants. She sent her goon to make an offer in person. But I saw him to the exit, just like you said. I told him never to come back, and that no amount of money could buy what he makes things could buy what makes this place so special. He didn't seem to listen. Oh god, alright. There's a costume contest. My brain! First place, free tickets for a month. Doug Baxter for his dangerously authentic Bertrand. Definitely better than Parker's. Fuck Parker. Second place, a popcorn bonanza, goes to Annie Kishimoto. Costume really hooked me. And third place, a Marini figure, Tom Powers. Super scary sharp teeth. So the unconscious guy is Tom Powers. That's Tom Powers. And that's Cunningham. It's time for Tom Powers! Okay, and over here, Office, me, maintenance, Andy, projection booth. Oh yeah, so it's Andy up in the booth. Alright. Hello, Andy. Oh, the pirate was in second place. Oh, really hooked me. The evil captain. Newt, newt. And that was Annie. Yeah, okay, Annie Kishimoto. Okay, and what else we got in here? Banned for life. Augie Tammy. That could be the person who's in the hidden outfit. Alright, and just quickly checking the car. The car has been crumpled in the crash. Alright, we've missed some things. Oh, the screen. The image is distorted and garbled. Oh. Missed the ticket stub. Lemon. Oh, Andy Lemons. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I accidentally named him Andy Laura, not Andy Lemons. Okay, so let's have a look. So the costumes. And in the something between Mike and Jenny tonight, we will see winner Jenny. Cool. All right. So the costume contest was definitely our big one. We know that Tom Powers had a Marini figure, so we know that that's Marini. Cheeky move making us name the characters like this. So someone says, I thought I saw a better version of this character, but he didn't show up to the competition. And Bertrand is either the robot or the bloke. The fuck is Plorbo? Fucking Plorbo. Yeah, Boob Armored Lady is Marini. So, Chiseled Chin. Okay, hang on. Okay, barely cover the cost of my Transon costume. Transon is the main character. Sorry, Scotty, every time I look over, there's just the giant rotating lemon. Okay, so that's Transon. So which one of you fuckos is Plorbo? He's a Plorbo looking... Green guy is Plorbo looking. I don't know. Actually, yeah, no, Rebels, that's a good point. If Baxter's the robot, then that would make Plorbo the alien. No. Okay, let's see if we can get some info on the... Okay, let's have a look. It's a dumb bet, you don't have to go that far. Okay. You think? Well, okay. So if it's Bertrand the Rope. Did I put the wrong fucking name in again? All right. Sorry, friends. You were right. I must have put the wrong B name in. Bertrand the Robot. Okay. Fucking Plorbo. Fucking Plorbo. Sorry. Yeah, I guess his like little flying saucer thing was supposed to be either like an air fryer or a sun lamp or something. I put in Baxter. Sorry. Why? Oh, I was about to say, why did I pick a game that required me to actually think? And Scotty, thank you for filling the pint glass. Ehrman's reign as Jarl is still continuing, so I don't have to worry. There's been some rogue Jarls today, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So I think this is the banned person. Like, I honestly think the plan... So when it says here, like, turned away at the door... Augie Themaine. Mr. Vincent. So it'd be Vincent Champ and Augie Themaine. Possibly? Champ Vincent. Okay. Once again, I'd like to give a shout out to Beck Mason, who had the forethought to say her whole ass name. So that guy's Bert. And he's Mr. Lindell. So there's Lindell. And that's Bert. Hey, Bert. Oh, Bertrand, short to, yeah, down to Bert. Okay. And so these two have this dispute between Mike and Jenny. Which would mean that wasn't Chen. Why did I put that there? Oh, Miss Chen. Hope they find the costume. Wait, no. Bertrand is the character. Mike Lindell, Jenny Chen. Barbarian, I think you're right. I'm in the fucking zone. Alright, I'm in the zone. Mike Lindell. I just put her name in the wrong spot. And Jenny Chen. So it means we've got two more peeps to work out. And he's not Bertrand, that's the character. You think that... Smoked guy is Doug Baxter. Oh yes, because he had the incredibly realistic costume. And I guess... he was destined to have a B name. He's got a B name face. So who are you? That's Laura. So now, Laura, what's your surname? Funny the ticket stubs actually showed us something rather than just the number. Yeah, Doug Baxter, Kishimoto, Tom Powers. It's a done bet, you don't have to go that far. Someone pulled it off me. Is it Parker? Laura Parker? Fuck yeah, it is, Scotty. How did you work that one out? I was fucking flailing there. I don't know if it was visibly obvious. Oh yes, it was on the fucking list. It's definitely better than Parker's. Okay, so now we have our people. We have our names. We have our costumes. Okay. Alright. I'm literally gonna pop the kettle on. I'm making a cup of tea. I don't want like a full-on coffee, but my brain is slowing to a crawl. And we have fucking crimes to solve. I don't know why I'm getting so intense with that, Ace. So friends, if any of you need to go get yourself a cup of tea or some water or a bevy, now is the time. Austin, how you doing? What welcome. And Austin, I'll tell you as much or as little about this as you want to know, because we've had a few peeps who have been like taking a breather, just because they want to play this for themselves first. And like, I understand this. Like, we'll basically be doing like part 1, part 2 next week. We'll be doing part 2 of this. There's no way I don't finish this. Yeah, no, and it's really good. It's interesting because the overall formula has obviously stayed the same, but there's a little bit more of the streamlined, and they do a real good job stacking the chapter mysteries, right? So the idea that instead of it being just like one chapter done, and then increasing in complexity, you investigate different cases in each chapter, and then you put the grand conspiracy together. And it feels like the good bits from A Hand with Many Fingers, which was a game I fucking loved and really wanted more of. I hope the kettle noises and stuff aren't coming through on the mic, friends. But yeah, how you doing? Sorry, I ask as a reflex, you know. It's kinda...
it's kind of ingrained in me when streaming to just ask people how they're holding up, you know? So Austin, if you've not heard of it, so A Hand with Many Fingers is a like detective mystery game where you're trying to uncover a conspiracy in like a local library. It's really fucking good. I will say no more about it because it's the first you're hearing about it. It's a really unique game, and while it shares a similarity with things like Obra Dinn and stuff like that, it is very much its own creature. So, Naru, maybe we've been playing Elden Ring this whole time. This whole time. Okay. But yeah, again, if you've not played A Hand with Many Fingers, if you've never heard of it, just read up nothing about it, play it. If you like mystery games or puzzle games, you're gonna have the fucking best time. And also, games like this aren't easy to make, and the thing about the Case of the Golden Idol now, Rise of the Golden Idol, as you've seen, is that they do a lot with a little. Right? They do a lot of heavy lifting with static images, very, very basic animations and things like that. It's not about like exploring a whole scene and doing that like crime scene detective stuff, which we saw with what was it? Nobody Wants to Die and other like predominantly detective games. This shows you right after something has happened, and you're kind of reverse engineering it. But because they haven't made it like a huge, fully 3D, like fully motion captured experience, it's pretty fucking good. I think it could stand to have some good voice talent behind it, but again, that's another expense. Maybe they'll do like Case of the Golden Idol Deluxe or something. I don't know. Anyway, just bear with me just a second, friends. I'm literally pouring my tea, and then we'll crack this fucking case wide open.
you know one of the core tenets of making tea? Let's just take a second. Like, you can put your answers in chat. I'm gonna keep making it. Do you know one of the core tenets in making tea? I'd love to hear your suggestions, because the one that I think is most vital, that would be a receptacle for said tea. You know, a mug as they're called. Turns out you can't just cup it in your hands. Sorry, I'll be back in a sec. And more important than that, look at this little one. Anya's on a special food diet at the moment, so she's getting extra food and is being super cute.
She is very excited about it.
She's living this little best life.
And this is not as messy as last night. So I'm pleased.
Yay!
And she's got vitamins in there.
It's all the good stuff.
And there's water.
Yeah, she is focused, she is on point. This is the guinea pig that looked death in the eyes and went bet.
Seriously.
I keep trying to explain to people that...
I've never met an animal that wanted to, like, that just went, nah.
This is the guinea pig that bit death.
She's like sliding down, but she doesn't care. She
Do you need a hand? Okay. Okay.
There we go, there we go.
Woo! Sorry, I didn't mean to take you on a journey there.
She will not let me take it out.
She eating the good stuff.
Yum, yum, yum. Oh my goodness. Little piggy.
Yeah, pretty quick.
Alright. Well,
She's
we're
not.
away from the limelight.
Yeah, she's not one for the stardom. Okay, now I'm gonna go add some hot water to this tea. Because the other tenet of making tea, aside from the bag, is the water. Otherwise you're just chewing leaves. Thank you for bearing with us all, friends. Like, we're not... It's... Times are going to be crazy for us for a few more days. And I am very, very grateful for you lot bearing with me, alright? Sorry. I try not to bring too much of my nonsense in. So, let's get back to some puzzles, shall we? So this is the contest between Mike and Jenny, right? Huh. thought I knew what this was going to be, and then I immediately had a complete brain seize up. No one leaves. Okay, so we have the plan. Disguise my identity. I need a costume. Get out of the drive-thru. Bring a driver. Bring a car. Get staff out of the way with distraction. Okay, so I think this one I can get down. So you need a costume. In and out of the drive-in, bring enough money? Because that's for the driver. Get the staff out of the distraction, pack wire cutters. Fucking wire cutters. I search things in plain sight. Bring... Bring head? No. They may search people's bags, so I'll hide my spoils in plain sight. Bring... fire. That can't be it. No. Bring crystal. No. Good shout, though, Naru. Good shout. Because ultimately, the goal is to steal the crystal, right? No, it's a good shout. It's a good shout. Oh, no, you were spot on. It was paint. So it was the paint, I guess, to paint the crystal and replace it. Or the paint was then used as the shot, right? Because what's his face? Because we got the names right. Yeah, Tom Powers. Not Tom Powers, sorry. Orgy Tamain broke into here, fucked up the wires. We know this because, what's his face? He found the broken red wires, replaced it with the green. Whilst he was doing that, the blue crystal was swapped out for the red crystal, which we should have seen there. Alright. Okay. So now we have the dispute. What was the fucking dispute? You go to hell, it was just a dumb bet, you didn't have to go that far. I don't know what would happen. Who the hell wears something that dangerous? Besides, was this for the costume contest, you reckon? So there's something between Mike and Jenny. So the bet between Mike and Jenny. Tonight we will see, what's his face? Doug lose his head, I want to say. Doug lose his head. Lose his costume. Is it Bertrand? Is it Bertrand again? Is the answer finally Bertrand? So see. Because the bet was about the movie, right? That's what the lasses were saying. I hope we survived the actual screening. I heard a Transom and a Marini arguing over what would really happen to Bernard in this one, and now I want to see it. Just a dumb bet. So she had a super fancy costume, thought she was going to win, but it was the Brenand. We haven't been given the last puzzle to solve either, and these fucking tickets. These tickets. Yeah, Mike tried to cheat by taking off Doug's costume head, which hit the paint in the back and caught on fire. So, sorry, so many tabs. So if we go back into here, we check the car, we've got a pair of wire cutters and a can of blue paint that reads caution, highly flammable. So the crystal theft was never supposed to include the car on fire. Right? But... Oh, Vernon, you can absolutely see the word list again. I want to get the dispute... I want to get the dispute fixed before we begin on the events. Sorry, I don't know if the resolution is high enough you can see it all. See, I thought lose his head, but it says 2 or fewer. Oh... Does anyone want to pat themselves on the back yet? How many of you told me it's Bertrand? It's Bertrand. It's Bertrand. It's got to be Bertrand. And I'm like, nah, it's Doug. It's all about Doug. Look, we crack the case together. Sometimes I get to be the wisecracking detective. Other times I have to be the curmudgeonly, senior guy. Is like, I don't think that crackpot theory of yours will ever work. I've been here in Chinatown a long time. Cracked it. We cracked it! Okay. So that means we still have this. So blank, owner of the Neptune Cinema. Well, we know who that is. Sarah Cunningham. Owner of the... Neptune Cinema. Had been using a... red crystal to enhance the movie, or to enhance the projector. Let's go to the projector. A blank weird lady. Oh yes, a weird lady sent Augie to Maine to steal. To take, to blank it, but he was banned. Taken, stole it. To buy, oh yes, to buy it first, but was banned from the cinema. So then, Augie Tremaine arrived in. Costume and stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. Because, look at Augie's costume. Tom Powers has the correct mouth of Plorbo with the spiky teeth. Augie's one looks like he half-arsed it, but really, the half-arsing it is designed to make the teeth look like crystals. Or at least make it so that he can smuggle the crystal out. Boof! Bam! Yeah! See? A little bit of tea and my brain's back! Oh yeah! Now we have the next set of events. So, in order to steal... Oh no, this is the other one. So in order to win a bet, Let's get our peoples together. Mike Lindell pulled the head off of Doug Baxter's costume. This started a fire. So patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out and saw, I'm guessing, the fire, and realised somebody must have... Oh, saw the projector, or the movie? You know what, I'm going to say either fire or projector. Let's go fire for now. And realised somebody must have taken the crystal. She then caused a car crash while attempting to stop. While attempting to block the... Aeon, Watto, and welcome. How goes it? Well, actually, you know what? We don't have to go in. Asking the how goes it. I'm glad your evening is going well. I apologise. I'm asking people how they're doing as like a reflex, and right now, it's bad. But we've been playing this for like, Jesus, 4 hours, and it's fucking brilliant. Nothing to report massively over here. Fiona's still in the process of moving out. And that's only the really big thing. I'm kind of in a bit of a holding pattern with my life, so I've made a full schedule for the week, and we're just gonna keep going. Verdant says, instead of asking how people are doing, you just scream in solidarity. Okay, but what if I start doing that and it just starts being a thing I just do? And then I'm the guy that screams at people in the face. Anyway, she attempted to block the exit. Okay. So it's not fire, it's projector. No. Okay, in order to win a bet, Mike Lindell pulled the head off Doug Baxter's costume. This started a fire, so patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the screen. Realised somebody must have taken the crystal. She caused a car crash while attempting to block the exit. Okay. One thing is wrong here. Wait, I thought it was... Hang on, let's go back. I thought it was Mike that... Oh, you didn't have to go that far. Sorry. You're right. You're right. It was fucking Jenny. Jenny No Mercy Chen. There we go. Woohoo! After being banned from Neptune, Augie Tammy needed a way to steal the crystal. Disguised in the costume, he paid a local drive-in. Augie cut the power of the projector booth, swapped the crystal for the teeth in his costume to conceal it. Okay. That's some good duck detecting. Oh, and here's a little interview tape from a radio interview. Host: what makes you think you'll succeed where no one else has? Interviewee: unlike those who've tried before, I understand the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one need first a deep understanding of the universe. Host: I see. How could we know that you're not just another fraud, hoping to cash in on the next cheap knockoff? Interviewer: feel my energy. Be present in it for a moment. I invite everyone at home to do likewise. You see? Now you know. Host: okay. I suppose our listeners can make of that what they will. Okay. Starting to think the historian is, what was it, Augie Tamain, but we'll see how it goes. No, it says Augie to main somebody else. Alright, last but by no means least, because, oh yeah, if this is your first time seeing it, so in the sequel, once you've completed all the pieces for a chapter, then you put the conspiracy together. That's why we have an honest-to-goodness fucking corkboard. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Thank you, Fred. I always think about the G.I. Joe episode of Community where they actually kill someone for the first time. Jesus Christ, we're G.I. Joe. We don't kill people. What the fuck? It's cult o'clock, isn't it? Ugh. This is how you know this isn't a cult. Time I have to deal with it. Who recognizes the mask in the middle? Look who's back! Okay. Let's start with Podium Guy and his wooden cane. Going once, going twice. Sold to movie star! God blimey, nod's as good as a wink. Okay, so she just bid and got Creepy Mask from the first game. America's... an all-new America's Got Cults. This is not a cult. Oh, and this one's got time frames as well. Alright, so we'll be... They fuck. Anyway, back to here. Okay, so check the guy behind.
The poor professor isn't cut out for this. He should have listened to me.
Cocktails, a classic martini, gin vermouth, a Harley's Ghost, the Seven Seas Special, and a Death in the Evening, absinthe and champagne. Because let's get fuck-a-doodle-dude. Notes for Robbie Frogbert's first date. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. And a fancy little drink card.
Didn't realize this was an auction. Thought she was hypnotized and he was making her dance like a puppet through the power of the mask.
That's very this game. And I think that's what the second style... Oh yeah, so Aeon, the last one had a very, very similar but simpler style. Sorry, very similar style but a simpler animation. It was usually vignettes or just only a couple of frames here and there. And before you came in and was talking about how, like, this is such a good example of doing a lot of game on a budget. Anyway, this is my...
Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 I will return with me to the motherland.
Ticket number... blah, 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 blah. Destination Lemuria. Okay, so she's Lemurian. Lemuria? I hardly know her! Sorry, I think legally I have to make that. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Little checkbook there. This will look stunning in my entranceway, and for a steal of a price. So she has 26,000 in her purse. She's got only 20k. Alright. We know who the fuck this is.
Get on with it! It's the next lot that matters!
18k. Who the fuck are you? Outbid again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? And he only has 3k. Alright. Oh, the Seven Seas Auction. August 13th, hosted by Nellis Wilmington. Ooh. That's the point where you also go, ooh. 7 p.m. opening ceremony, 7:15 start the auction. 8:10 cocktails and collections. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager at the following times. 9 p.m. closing ceremony. The closing ceremony apparently is just a fuckthon. Not a fuck fest. That's a very, very different event. So up in the roof. It's old Shifty Dave. So let's have a look. Circuit box. Risk of electrocution. Wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph. Believe in yourself, Dave. You can do it. Okay, let's see what we've got in the lots. So we've got this thing, sold, which I will assume is an ancient Lemurian router. The chicken that never stops screaming. Spoiler, it doesn't stop screaming. An empty box. Yeah, Miss Knightley won the bid. So we know that that's somebody Knightley. Ooh, we know this. That's the statue we saw at the historian's house. And I'm just going to assume that's one of the new generation of Pokemon at this point. Okay. Now, let's do some time travel. Oh! I think Dave was slacking. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Electrocute me? Said man, seconds before being electrocuted to death. Damn it, Dave! Okay. Oh, so here we go. So here we have the different lots. Lot 1 bought for a bidder by 6k, 2k, 5k, 19k, 8k. Alright. So we can work out which lot is which item. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I wasn't finished reading. And a ring of keys. So that could be Dave who's being electrocuted, but I think Dave's keys are different. I think... Yeah, okay. So it's old man... Oh, wait, no, it told us who was hosting it. Nels Williamton! Come on down! He's super fucking dead. Super dead. Okay, so then we have this person. Out of my way! Now, it doesn't mean that this is necessarily Dave that's doing the murders, but that is Dave's ring of keys. Also, the statue, and it's time for plan B. I'll distract Bogut, you grab his keys. Okay, so that is Bogut. Dave Bogut. Or Bogut, if you want to be an arse about it. Okay. That totem is on the ground, and let's check the safe. Okay, so the safe has been rumbled. There's 7k left in the safe, and 6,500 Thantlers. Audrea Wilson, that is our red-headed teacher. Audrea Wilson, the only person with a checkbook. And let's check the Fuckfest. Dr. Toussaint, 1 death in the evening. Miss Davalia, 1 martini. Miss Navari, SSS, 3. What was on the menu? Oh, 7C's special. Okay. So we're closer to kind of getting people's vibes. So that's a gin martini. I guess that's a death in the evening, and fuck knows what they're up to. Huh. No, I didn't know that. Apparently, thalers is the original word for dollars. It doesn't quite roll off tongue. You don't go for thaler bills, y'all. Okay, 1 crumpled lot. Oh, okay. So if we check over here, Miss Navari had 3 of the 7C sailors. And I think it's safe to say that this is Miss Navari. What's her first name? I wonder. Oh, I clicked something I wasn't supposed to. Now is not the time, mon ami. We need to leave immediately. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. Oh, yeah, sure. Power outage. So I guess I kick this. Ah, nice and finicky. Nothing to worry about. You're going to buy me another drink, Tessa? To my biggest fan, Erwin, stay sharp. Summer. Okay, I'm wrong. That's Erwin. So, Owen Bogart. You're not Navari. Well, and sorry, one of the things I like about this is, again, there's just enough change, enough difference that we can't either reverse engineer things directly, or we can't use history to be like, oh well, this is exactly what happened. With its own weird logic. Mask and the infinitely screaming chicken are just on the floor. Alright, let's check the rest. Ugh, the lights. The lights went out. Who's touching me? Nobody move. You'll step on my Lankin centerpiece. 19,000. Oriel, please calm down. Who's Oriel? Okay. So only one person had a death in the evening. And that was Dr. Toussaint. This is tricky, I like it. Yeah. So I'm very sure that this guy is the... what's his name? Nels Cummingham. So now we just got to reverse engineer all these people. From all the people stuff they're doing. And I think... So, like, here it shows who bought what for what amount, right? Oh, God. Okay. So, here's something we do know. Audriella Wilson bought the router for $6,500, right? Oh, no, we want the lots. But we don't know which one's which. Fuck! Fuck! Puzzles! Because they're not labelled. They're not labelled! It's the Always Sunny theme played in the background. Fucking hell. Will and the gang lose their actual fucking minds trying to be detectives. Also, I've missed one thing. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, okay. At this moment in time, the Lemurian face, the skull, the mask has just sold. Now, if I remember rightly, the museum doesn't need an Albion relic besides, but perhaps I'll bid on the Edrian lot. This last is disgusting mask I failed to rescue lot 1, but lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. And get on with it, the next one is the one that matters. Sorry, so if we go upstairs...
The mask is the one that just sold, right? So lot 4 would be the pointy-eared one. And so I guess this is the original one that failed. So would that make mask number 3? The mask is 3. The infinitely screaming creature, perhaps? That would make the... whatever the fuck this is. That would make that the last one. So statue would be 4. I guess creature would then... no. So that's the totem. So I guess totem would be last, right? Yeah, the mask is the Albion one. And they are, as the lot is sold in order. See, if we go here, we also have this book from this guy, which shows us like how each one was sold, right? No, so the mask must have been number... Lot 1 is also Lemurian. See, Lot 4 was bought by M5, right? So that makes the mask the most expensive one because somebody else got outbid. The mask was the most expensive purchase. Which would probably mean that the totem was... that the statue was 5th. Say creature 2. Oh god, yeah, we've got to track the origin of it. Brain! Okay. We need the names, alright? Let's get the names locked in, then we'll be able to work out the rest. Alright, so let's not overcomplicate it just yet. So we have the movie star. We got her surname. Because he said, I wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph, which he does. And then if we cut to here, he's shithouse and it has... So my biggest fan now is Stay Sharp Summer. So that would mean she's Summer Knightley. Ah, that's definitely an acting name. Maths is fun. But before we do maths, we do people. Okay. Now here, the professor isn't cut out for it. He should have listened to me. So Robbie Frogbird's first day. Robbie Frogbird! Also does sound like a little bit of an acting name. Okay. Yeah, so the drinks are how we're going to know who's who in the dark, right? Now, the amount that they've spent on those drinks, and then how we reverse engineer how much each lot sold for, and in the second frame, how we know who's got how much cash left in their pockets. So that's why I'm like, let's see if we can work out who everybody is first. Let's focus on that for now. Okay.
now as we're here, Dr. Toussaint had a death in the evening. Which means that's got to be Dr. Toussaint. What's his first name? I don't know. We'll work on it. If there's one thing I know, friends, it's alcohol. I've trained for this. So, that's a single martini. Miss Dalsvia. And I think Oriel is the... Oriel's the fan. So that would make this person... What about my statue? Stop pushing me, it's only a power outage. So that would make that person... Ms. Dazavali? Again, forgive me for the butchering here. My brain's moving faster than my pronunciation. Okay, so now we have most of the names together. Now we need some surnames. Sadly, there was nothing there. I don't know if you noticed, friends, but they use a different style of font for a Lemurian accent, same as the first game. Okay. So now let's go back upstairs. There's nothing else here. I just love that fighty chicken. It's so funny. Okay, Raven, go get some sleep, friend. Like, after... Basically, we're going to do this chapter, and then we'll probably bring our adventures to a close. But... Oh, it's De Silva! Alright, cheers. You know I'm going to forget that in about 2 seconds. My brain's on puzzle mode. Okay, so in here... There's the check. There's the 7 grand. I'll distract Bogart. You grab his keys. Statue. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, check also means no cash out of pocket. Good note, good note. So which one of them is Tessa? Because here's the thing, if Toussaint is working with Tessa de Silva, does that feel like that fits? Oh, it's not Mon Ami, it's Mon Auntie. Fuck. So what's Toussaint's first name? He looks like a Robbie. Wait, no. Robbie Frothberg is the assistant. And I have a feeling that Robbie is in on it. So I think this is Robbie right here. Alright. Let's try Nils. No! Fuck, what was his surname? Toussaint. Robbie Toussaint. No, it was Nils Toussaint. No. Also, someone else is wrong as well. No, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. Navari Toussaint. Nah. Also, somebody else is also wrong. Okay, let's think this through. Let's think this through. Again. Wait, Miss Navari bought the drinks. She didn't drink them. Fuck! That's where the Navari is. Exactly. When he goes... Because he said, we have to distract the guard, right? You're gonna buy me another drink, Tessa. He's already gotten it from the... He's already gotten the autograph from the famous person. And who's just plying him with bevies? The person who knows about the fucking statue. Navari... Yeah, Navari is the surname. Okay. Which means... that could still be Oriol Montami. Maumati. I'm so sorry. Again, my brain's moving faster than I'm processing pronunciations because I'm trying to crack this one. So it's just Toussaint. Now again, they could be throwing us for a fucking loop. But I'm sure this is the only person with a checkbook, right? Wait, hang the fuck on. Where's her accent? About my statue. Lights went out. Oriol, please calm down. Ah, I guess we just can't tell in the chaos. Yeah, you're right, Naru. It's someone speaking Lemurian. So again, I think that's... but that would also mean that her surname is... Her only surname is De Silva. Okay, so here's the thing. Lankan Centerpiece. That could be either of those. Oriol, please calm down. Fuck. Okay. I've gotten scrambled here. There's a few things I was sure of. I'm not sure of anymore. Okay, so we know Owen Bogart's the guard. We know that. Now, the drink orders tab says Dr. Toussaint got a death in the evening. Miss De Silvia got a martini. Miss Navari was the one buying fuckloads of bevies, so I'm very sure on Tessa Navari. It's just between these other two. Because, what about my statue? Stop pushing me, it's only a power outage. Could be Auriel, or could be Tessa. But there is the bevy, right? And so it'd be De Silvia. If we're going by the drink order, it's Monami De Silvia. So then, what's his fucking deal? Yes! Alright. We just need his fucking first name now. Sorry, I tried it, and I got, like, 2 or fewer incorrect. Does he look like a Winston? He's not a Winston. He's not a Winston! Guess again! Let's check those names on the boards. Would you like to spin or solve? God, there aren't enough Twitch game shows. It would be very funny to play some kind of over-the-top 90s game show, ridiculous. Your vowel is the number 7, Barbarian Bean, which comes up 13th times. Okay. Yeah. We've definitely got his surname wrong there, because Naru, I tried Summer, which we already know Summer Knightley's name's correct. So, he's not a Bogart. Auriel? Auriel Toussaint! What in the fucking Wes Anderson film? Alright, the cast is complete. Fuck me running. I think okay, so we know that Robbie and Tessa are working together. It's Robbie's first day. Oh yeah, no, Aeon, this game is a lot, and I fucking love it for it. So I think we should work out the events and then do the lots, because for the lots, we have to work out the order, where they came from, and who bought them. And that's going to get numbers all up in this biz. So at the 17th auction, so-and-so was outbid by oh, we don't know who bid on what lot. So we don't actually know who bid against. So we know that Robbie distracted so-and-so while so-and-so stole their stuff. So-and-so discovered, got killed, fight ensued with an electrocution. Ah, we gotta do these lots. Alright, math nerds! You're up, on deck. Homies of the great number sphere. Okay. So we have 2 pools of money. Yeah, Barbarian. Death by zippity zappity, make stuff happening. 2 pools of money. The before and the after. Now. let's go over all the pieces that we know. We know that Ariella Winston pays by check. Alright, so doesn't even matter. Let's write down how much money everybody has to start with in no particular order. So we've got Ariella. Check. Check, please. Will has descended into madness. Next up, we have Malmati. And Malmati has... I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return to me with my land. So she's got 20k. Alright? 20k. Rebel says, I've got no numbers in my head, but it'll be moral support. Alright, we can work this out together. Yeah, Malmati, 20k. And if any of you need to just write stuff in chat to think out loud, I'm tiny there. Aeon, this is going to be your time to shine, friend. Alright, next up. We have Summer. And Summer has 26k in her pocket. Alright. We'll assume that Summer hasn't spent any money yet. Although, which lot the mask is, that's another question. Alright. Now, Nana Thief, what's her name proper? Tessa. Tessa has 18k on her person. Okay. Scotty, don't worry about it. I mean, you've made number go up in other ways. That means that I can live, so I'm very grateful. You leave the detective work to us. And fucking Oriel came in with 3 grand in his pocket. Also, we don't actually know the value of these dollars. He could have just walked in with the equivalent of 5 quid. So he had 3.1k. Okay. So these are the numbers we have before the time skip. Nobody else before the time skip has any cash. Alright? So now, after the time skip, let's go for the details. So 1. Inside of the safe, there is 7 grand. Alright? So 7 grand in cash. And we have a check for 6.5k. Okay. Yeah, no, the check is 6.5, not 16. You're all good. I'm just making sure we're getting this all set up. There's nothing else of numerical value, but the statue is with what's his face. Okay. So, these are the information on the lots. So lot 1 was bought by bidder A4 for 6.5k. Okay. So lot 1. Okay. Alright, so I've got theories. I think the mask was lot 4. Because A is our last with the check. I don't think she had time to pay it. But let's write these details down. So lot 1 was bought by A4 for 6.5k. Who do we know who spent 6.5k, right? Which would mean that Ariella bought lot 1 and 5. Okay. Okay. Numbers! 6.5k. Man, my handwriting is shaky. Okay. Lot 2. So that was S3. Which I will assume is Summer. For 2k. Lot 3, Summer again. And that's 5k. So in theory, without buying bevies, Summer has spent 7k. Okay. I mean, Barbarian Bean, it's simple, but with this, you can't underestimate. Assumption gets you in trouble in the case of the Golden Idol. Now, M5 is Maomati, who...
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city.
So 1, fucking thank you. It's 500 bits, you legend. 2, I don't know if you saw, but My Chemical Romance will be starting their 2025 tour in Seattle. And 3, we're doing fucking puzzles! Big brain! I've had to make extra tea so I can think good. But thank you, how are you doing, Watto, and welcome.
To see a marching band.
He said, son, when you grow up. Okay. Anyway, lot 4 was the big expensive one. That was 19 grand. And it was the only thing that M got. Also, the numbering is where they're seated, I think. Check that in a second. Okay. So that was 19k. And then the last one was... so lot 5... A4, 6.5k. Okay, so now let's check everybody's pocket amounts after the time skip. Alright? See if that helps us. Now, it's not going to help us with... That's not going to help us with a railer. Stop pushing, how about my statue? It's only a power outage. So, basically, she won the bid and hasn't paid for the statue yet. Meaning that this is definitely Maomati, and they are at 19k and 20 bucks because they bought the martini.
I am becoming our destroyer of worlds.
While Ehrman has been unseated, Baron takes the altar. And also, that means none of the Ussie Jarls may reign. Fucking thank you. How are you doing, friend? Like I said, I'm doing a big think. Which is probably I have crazy eyes. Oh, Scotty, you even called it. And Scotty, I didn't say thank you for the bits as well. Seriously, the fact that you lot are keeping me alive whilst I'm playing something that I desperately want to play, it's really cool of you. Thank you. Okay, so yeah. 19k. So 9-980. So that tracks. Okay. So who is trying to console them? Not now, Manui. We must leave. We must away immediately. I think that's Summer. Wait, who drank the martini again? Yeah. And Lizzie, what unwelcome. So that would mean that Summer has paid for their earlier stuff. And some bevies. You're right, Aeon, it could be Tessa. Vankian Centerpiece, please calm down. Someone had... Okay, so this is definitely... So this is Tessa. That's why she's trying to get, Okay. Because Tessa didn't pay for anything. Like, Tessa didn't win any bids. And bought a shit ton of bevies. Alright, so Tessa has 17-910. And that was getting everybody else fucking good. Obviously, Bob doesn't have any cash. Yeah, that's definitely Oriel, because again, all he got was a fucking, what was it, Death in the Afternoon or something. 3-09. 0. Okay, so that means... Here's Summer. Summer is now left with 19k. Yeah. Okay. I mean, big same. Death in the Afternoon is delicious, but I mean, it's absinthe and champers. Like, what's not to like? And then, yeah. So there's the seal. So in theory... Wait, did both the seals sell for the same amount? Sorry. Let me go back to Electro Guy. No, I wrote that down wrong. Okay. So lot 1 is the seal. Baby! Hang on, let me just carry this through while it's still in my head. So, it's a seal. I don't know if it was Lemurian or not. But we know that... What's a bloody surname? Winston got that one. Actually, no, we now know who got what in what order, right? Just because it's been stolen doesn't mean they weren't winning bids. We know the statue was second, which means the totem must have been last. The creature sold for the least, so I think that's fair. Okay, now... The mask is either the mask or the creatures from Lanka. We know the statue's Lemurian. Oh, and lot 1 was Lemurian as well. Right. No, the mask's from Albion. Which means the creature's Lankian. Or is it the totem? Almost. Almost. Okay. So... The totem was from Adria. Okay. Whew! Whew! Yeah! Yes! Okay. Hello! Math! So who wants to crack the events wide open? So, at the Seven Seas auction, blank blank was blank by blank blank for the blank. And decided to steal it instead. So we know that... Oh, wait, no. Robbie Froberg would have been approached by Tessa Navari, right? Oh, no. Oh, no. So, yeah. Tess Navari was outbid by... And we now know it's... Nami Salva for the statue. And the statue is from Lemuria. And so decided to steal it instead. Tessa distracted Owen Bogart, whilst Robbie Froberg stole their keys. Then we had Nils Wilmington discovered Robbie Froberg stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. So then Robbie Froberg pushed Nels Williamson into the circuit box with a cane, causing instant death. You may proceed to shower me with tiny ducks. For a design, Detective Will. All I had to do was notes. Fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. No, Eon, I have tiny ducks. Actually, one of the cool things is because it's my house, I can do large tiny ducks. Look at this. Giant tiny duck. Oh, Scotty, thank you. But we're not done yet. Because now we have to solve the corkboard. Turns out it won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Tranquinax. Augmented tabs. Look! It's the fucking arts and crafts from the prison. Not to worry. If anything else opens up, you know how to reach me. And please, call me Robbie. Okay, so we know that the historian, is Tessa. Wait. Hang on, we can go back here. Don't worry about it. We can flip between the different scenes. Makes my life a lot easier. So, corkboard, names. Yeah, so Tessa Navari. Oh, sorry, we got to do it from here. We know the colleague is Robbie Froberg, who I guess gets fucking murdered. So that's a good point. Who's Arthur Bale? So we know who Arthur Blaine is, but who was... You thought Robbie was Arthur. Ah! Yeah, because Arthur was clearly calling Robbie, and that's Robbie right there. But hang on, then... Is it because he's going as Robbie? Something doesn't add up. Is Auriel Toussaint? He went as Robbie. My brain hurts. So, who was it who stole the crystal? I think Arthur. Oh, Orgitamain. Wait, we know that name, don't we? Oh, we've got people with multiple names here, don't we? Okay, okay. So, let's go back over some of these pieces. Killer on the Loose, Arthur Bale. This formerly worked that Lemurian history was serving. Okay. So that doesn't seem like a dumb thing. Now I was... Please call me Robbie. Robbie's dead. But he could have been using his name. Yeah, now it gets confusing. We know it's not that guy who stole the crystal. Stephen Aria. Got ourselves a lot of pseudonyms. And who's the weird lady? Unless the weird lady is... I mean, it makes sense. Tessa... I did think that Tessa was the weird lady. Oh, are we dealing with fucking twins here? Are we dealing with twins? Gold Idol does love red herrings. We consumed the first one, and as this came out today, I'm on it. No, the historian's gotta be Tessa. There's no way it's not. Alright, Scotty, go get some sleep, friend. To be continued. Okay, let's check the drive-in again. I want to see if there's anything on the alien that can help us identify. Nah, nothing. And if we go over here, like... There's Orgitamain. Who the fuck is Orgitamain? What am I missing here? Like, who's Stephen Adria? Augie stole the crystal, but then who's the weird lady? Brain. And see, this is where this like really starts to pop, because we have to put together all of these different pieces. And the names are always, I wouldn't say deceptively, Why is he here? Motherfucker should not be alive. Unless he's been activating the crystal. If he's... No, because he got killed in the... No, that's too crazy. He got killed in the Golden Idol. Or did he? Okay. Let's look at it like this. If we look at the order of events, I think this is last. This happens after the heist. So that means it would be Prison Break, Auction House Heist, then Drive-In, then this. So if we have like the garden is at the end here. Okay, also there's the outfit. So Weird Lady is also Augie Tamain. Alright. Sorry, Tessa Navarra. Just Tess Navarro in a wig. Yeah, Naru, good spot, good spot. Now, if we have a look at her space, the wine's half opened, but look at the shoes there. Now, let's go back to going once. Can't see his fucking shoes. It was a little too presumptuous of me. Okay, what are we missing? So if the garden is last, the auction definitely becomes before then, and I guess the question is, when is the drive-in? So if we bring it back here, I think the conversation here, turns out we were needing you after all, Mr. Frohlberg. Sorry for the short notice. So he's definitely Robbie Frohlberg. Which makes him Arthur Bile. There's the glasses. Okay. So who's Stephen? Who's Augie? We don't know who this guy is. He's got a Stephen face. Lazarus Hurst. Did he fucking survive? I feel like this clue here is giving us a timestamp. So the prison break... The drive-through before or after the auction? Prison Break is obviously first, right? Because if we go back in here, yeah, he is named Lazarus. Sorry, if we go back down here, in the office it talks about... Yeah, the big sports match hasn't happened yet. Which it does happen after... Yeah, they win, Killer gets out. So that's our time date. 11, 16, 19, 73. So let's check the auction. I think it's going to confirm, but the auction was also dated. August 13th. Well, that doesn't help. Does the check have the date on it? Yes! Alright, so the auction is the following year. It's the 8th, 13th of the 8th, 1974. So 8-13-1974. Alright. Now, let's check the garden. No, I don't want hints. Because Bank Manager does say it. Yeah, August 74. And he died because, as we know, he died on the 17th. So he died 5 days after. Okay. It's also a nice place to solve our mysteries. So yeah, that is definitely Arthur Bile, without a shadow of a doubt. It's just Augie is such a... They know what they're doing. They pick specifically ambiguous names. And yeah, Lazarus would look fucking like an age older if he was without the idol. We know that without it, he can't do the thing. From the first game, if you remember, the idol doesn't give you life. It takes it from somebody and then gives it to you. So you're always taking something. Like, it doesn't do heat beams. It takes heat from a fire and then projects it. Same with cold and what have you, and water. That's how it jobbed as many people as it did back in there. Yeah, Arthur worked in a museum, killed a colleague who he caught stealing. Or at least that's as it came through. Alright. Okay, sorry, I had a thought there might have been more information on that phone call. Okay, Fearless, go get some sleep, friend. Oh, sorry. So if we're sure that this right here, if we are sure that that's Tessa, it could be that Tessa is working with Monumi. Which would make the weird lady it doesn't quite fit in my noggin, but... Oh, and Lizzie, thank you. I didn't see that. I would have been probably very mad if I had. It's rare that we do this kind of stuff. So, Lizzie, you're a legend, thank you. It's rare that we do this kind of stuff where it's strict on. Working it together, we're working it together. So, who's Augie? There's a whole ass amount of time between... Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think Augie is Arthur. Because he said, when I get out. No, it's not Oriel Toussaint. No. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic, but perhaps I can bid on an Aldrian. Alright, Angel Kalina, go get the good sleeps. Someone has to around here. Heal up, feel better. And we shall continue. I'm in this is the red string moment. This is Crazy Will with a fucking board. The only evidence I have for Weird Lady is just the fact that at the end here, Tessa is saying to Silver, like, no, don't worry about it. Come on, we gotta go. Oh, that's a good point. Toussaint does know Robbie. Are you Steve? Yes, friends with good old fucking Robbie. No. Alright, let's have another look at the Lemurian ticket. Worth a shot, right? Okay. So let's go back to behind bars. Biakuaz. If we go back into... So this is absolutely what's his face's cell. Awareness, splitting space, end of soul. I can hear you, naughty naughty. Alfred Beasley doesn't seem to claim any more clues. Right, donated by the Harmony Foundation. Okay, that's a Harmony Foundation jug, right? What was the date on the movie? Yes. Flying into summer blockers. Okay, May 1st. May 1st when? Nova Crystal. Sorry, I'm just looking for anything that would be like an identifier of date. Okay, so this is before the auction because it's a British date. It's British date. So this would be... So that would put... We have the prison escape. We have the heist. Sorry, the prison escape, movie drive-in, then the auction, then the garden murder. Okay, so we have our timeline. Okay. I do like how if we paid real close attention, we could see the paint on the tooth there. See, if we go back to behind bars, if I was going to put money on anyone being the accomplice, it's this guy. One more year and I'll be free as a bird. Because to my knowledge, he was in for... Oh, no. Beans. Alright, I had a theory. The theory doesn't pan out. That's okay. I feel like this pink bicycle is a pink herring. So Aeon, I haven't seen anything else with the silhouettes. Because, like, Augie Tamane's wearing a big old alien costume and there's nothing else we can see. Like, bring it back here. Like, there doesn't appear to be any details on the frame there. We now know that, you know, that's all the same person, right? Brown suit in the photo from when they were banned. Well, And Steve, how are you doing? Oh, Watto and welcome. Good evening. We did the first one of these together real well, and it's kind of like for anybody who's not played it, we're cracking it together. But we've only had to tell one person not to throw around spoilers. Anyway, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Oh, how goes it? If you are thinking of grabbing this, it is feckin' brilliant. And apologies that, well, honestly, it's not even really spoilers here because, oh god. Well, I hope your journey's pretty smooth tomorrow, friend. We were talking about you earlier today. Mainly because I've named it I've named the stack-up dinosaur Dino Steve, the one that Fiona brought back from TwitchCon. So I'm like, you're taking Dino Steve, right? Fuck yeah, I'm taking Dino Steve. Because Fiona's moving at the moment, and hopefully, touch wood, I'll know where I'm moving to in the next, like, week and change and whatnot. So yeah. Okay, well, have a smooth flight. I hope everything goes well. And it's always lovely to see you, friend. Cheers for stopping on in. Like, that's the thing with the case of the Golden Idol is that when the brain gets you, the brain gets you. Okay. So where else have we heard the name Augie Tamain, aside from here? Because this is Augie Tamain right here. Okay, so Augie Tamain is definitely a he. And there weren't any fem types to throw in. And Augie knew Arthur. So who sent the saw blade? No. No, you're brute forcing it. No, so... Oh, yeah. Augie got banned. That's for fucking sure. I mean, it could be Tess Navari twice. Which would be very funny. What if Arthur is Augie and he's pretending to be a one guy, not two? Got potential. I still think Weird Lady might be... what's her face? Because it would tell us if we're down to 2 or more. Okay, hang on. I gotta pee for a second, friends. I'll be just 2 seconds, alright? Also, I couldn't find a Bicky, but I did find Tiny Mac Salad. Need that brain fuel. Let's go. Okay. So. Where have we heard Augie Tamain outside of this, like, pinboard? Because to know the name means we had to have seen it somewhere, right? So where did we see Augie? Like in here, we had these answer phone messages. There was the favorite X, return the Lankan artifact to OPG Finance, trusty colleague. Okay. Delay the other two until September. What does that mean? Oh, Aeon, if you've got a theory, let's go for it. We'll head over to the blockbuster release. Because one person is sloshed, TN brought a lot. Yeah, Augie Tamain, banned for life. Okay. And the Weird Lady only called. Weird Lady is not Augie Tamain. Okay. Alright, yeah, no, let's go check out the auction silhouettes. On a pose that someone does sober. Yeah, we got so in the daytime bit we get a warning here about don't let Mr. Bogard drink while he's on the job. That's the security guard. But they purposefully get him drunk and distracted. So we know that what's her face? We know that Tessa's the one that gets the guard drunk. while Robbie grabs the idol that ends up having to kill the guy. No, Aeon, this is entirely fine. It helps us all think through the problem. Yeah, so I'm still down for What's-Her-Face to be the weird lady. But who is Augie? And what's his face? Auriel Toussaint is definitely in on it. And Auriel was a fucking fake enough name as is. Yeah, the historian had hired the colleague for multiple jobs. We know that. That's worth a shot. Robbie Frothberg isn't fucking anybody. The colleague is Auriel Toussaint. Wait, no. Alright, Mr. Scarface guy, he's from the prison. So it's possible, like... It's possible. Because he... I don't know. Okay. Well, I'm just thinking, I'm kind of confusing myself here. No, you know what? I'm 100% sure that Toussaint is the colleague, because there's his stupid fucking shoes again. Like, unless it's the colleague is also Arthur. Okay. Yeah. Naru, that's why I don't think Arthur Bale is the colleague, because he's been in prison for fucking ages. But Auriel knew him, right? That's our connection, that's our link. Pointy-eared friend is the statue. It's not. And again, because Tessa was trying to get De Silva out when everything went down. I think that's the weird friend. What's next to the tree? Oh, it's a little radio. For the psychedelic hour. Okay. Oh no, Vernflo, go get some sleep, friend. The thing is, until we crack this, I can't stop. So, welcome to challenge mode. And the fire pit is just a passport. Okay. Who stole the crystal? That's the one that keeps getting me. Who stole the crystal? I mean, Naru, also possible. There's some tiny details that we're not seeing right now. Who the fuck is Vincent? Oh, Vincent Champ. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, Champ Vincent, the one of the dumbest names we come across. 50p in a bag of skips, he named himself fucking Champ Vincent. There's only two ways you get a name like Champ Vincent. One, you came up with it yourself and no one calls you it. Two, you did something so embarrassingly heinous that they've never let you forget it via the nickname of Champ Vincent. Like, he'd have to have, like, I don't know, shit himself live on the jumbo cam at a Champions game. Okay. Any other theories, friends? As, we might have to accept a little pointer from Lizzie. And yeah, Naru, you're right. No one buys a vanity license plate of a terrible nickname, so... yeah, he desperately wants people to call him that. Okay. Yeah, Lizzie, we'll take a pointer. There's something obvious I'm missing, but... what the fuck? There's a whole nother thing? There's a whole nother thing! I must have missed this popping up. Yeah, Lizzie, let's go through the We'll go through the story bits because we know most of this. Okay. So blank blank, Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mystical golden idol of this fucking guy, Lazarus Hurst, from its parts. Now, I wonder who arranged for Arthur Boyle's... Arthur Blythe. Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew of either the location of the Golden Idol or the function of the Golden Idol. He was a historian, so I'm going to say function. But he also knew it being sold. Let's go with location of the Golden Idol. So I want to say Tessa Navarra arranged for his escape. But Stephen Aria was the one that sent the blade. So it does mean that basically, like, Tessa Navarra has been, like, the mastermind here. Oh, I just need to pop back over to the garden. Because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces. There are 8 pieces, and he did the last 7 jobs. The location of the parts. So then it would be Tessa and Oriel work together to reassemble all 8 parts. But the final one at the auction, I guess it's Arthur Boyle resorted to murder. Murder. Wait, no, that's not resorted. Okay, yeah. In the end, blank blank tried to steal. Do we put that down to Arthur Boyle? Steal the Golden Idol from... Oh no, in the end, Oriel Toussaint tried to steal the Golden Idol from Tess Navarro, which resulted in Oriel Toussaint's death. Incorrect. Okay, so what have I gotten wrong? Zeke, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. And yes, Naru, the picture of the pieces, the last one is a crystal. But the crystal is ticked. The only unticked piece is the actual, the thing itself. Oh, Tessa didn't arrange the the Freedom of Arthur Boyle Toussaint did. Oh! Parts rather than golden idol. Oh, Steve Navarro, yes. Nerd, nerd. I don't even know who Steven is. It's a fucking ghost. Okay. Tess Navarro wanted to reassemble the mystical golden idol with Lazarus Hertzman's parts. Stephen Aria arranged for Arthur Blyle's prison escape because he knew the location of the parts. I mean, the location of the owner might also work, but if that was the case... Tessa and Auriel worked together to reassemble all 8 parts. Unless Auriel wasn't the one... Maybe... Oh, Auriel, Arthur... Wait, no, Augie Tremaine. Because Augie was also in on the theft. And we'll say Arthur and... I guess Arthur was in on it as well. Nope. I'm confusing myself. Okay, Auriel was definitely involved because he said this isn't going to be like the other 7. Ah! Ah! Aeon, yeah. Thankfully, Tessa was kind enough to leave a little instruction manual in her office that showed all the pieces needed to rebuild the Golden Idol. Barbarian Bean, Arthur was freed at the beginning. So in this whole arc, Arthur is freed, then we have the drive-in movie to get the crystal, and then we have the auction and the garden here. This is the last part of this. No, it's all good. It's just, who the fuck is Steven? Who the fuck is Augie? So I think Augie Tremaine is involved in the theft. And I want to say it's Arthur Boyle who also did the physical stealing, right? But... unless Uriel Toussaint isn't the No, the details are... The colleague is Auriel. I'm so sure of that. Because that's where I'm falling down. It's the Steven Augie combo. Oh, and it was steal all 8 parts, not... Sorry. Yeah, they can't all be Arthur, right? Well, Barbarian Bean, we don't know. We know that someone referred to as the colleague dies at the end, right? So if we bring it back to chapter 2, these are the other details we got here. So yeah, the historian's colleague brought her a strange statue, but then began transferring the other artifacts from Strafe to his suitcase. In an attempt to stop this, the historian killed her colleague. To cover what she'd done, she buried the body and burned the fake passport. Arthur Blale received a hacksaw from someone outside prison named Stephen Aria. He used the noise of fellow inmates' TV, etc., etc. What the fuck are you, Augie Tremaine? Okay. Okay, it could have been Auriel Toussaint that organised it, but it doesn't. Yeah. All right. I will definitely accept another little nudge, Lizzie. Maybe I'm just brain dead tonight. Maybe it's just a gajillion things. I'm missing a beat. This really is about two people. I was close until I started moving things around. Okay. Now I have to remember where I was. Okay. Okay. I mean, is it just? No, that would be too much. Oh. Well, I was aware that there was an in-game system, but I trust Lizzie more than I've had a few games in the past where it's just been the difference has been like, here's an esoteric puzzle more confusing than the riddles of the Sphinx, or here's just the answer. I'm like, Lizzie gets it. Okay. Free your mind. Whew. Free my mind. Okay. Let's go back through it. So Tess Navarra wants to reassemble the golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its past. So it's just Tessa and the guy. Now, Auriel Toussaint knows Arthur. Like, honestly, the only thing we know about Stephen is that Stephen sent him a letter and a book. Auriel Toussaint and Augie Tremaine worked together to steal 8 parts. I don't think it's... to reassemble all 8 parts. I'm going to go back to reassemble. Final auction murder. Auriel Toussaint tried to steal the parts. Tessa, which resulted in Auriel's death. God, unless it turns out that it has literally been... I recognise those fucking shoes. Every time I'm like, no, it can't be Auriel. It's like I'm looking at him and all I can see is this, like, washed up writer. Oh, you're fucking kidding me, Naru! It's a fucking anagram! Okay, and what is Augie Tamain an anagram of? But that does mean that Auriel Toussaint is fucking no one, and it is Arthur Blythe. Arthur! Because, like, Auriel is a professor. Augie Tamain could be the X. Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me? Really? So the weird lady is also... Fucking hell. Is also Tessa Navarra. Fuck! 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 It's Auriel's fault! It's Auriel's fucking fault! Oh, Auriel's a professor. He's got those shoes on. Yeah, no, Naru, you fucking called it. You fucking called it. I did the opposite of the Holmes method, which was we worked it out and then I drove us off-road. Okay. And in the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the parts, and it led to his death. Yours! Alright, let's see what it gives us. Okay, so she's running full-on cop. Behold, our time has come! What are you weirdos up to? Okay. Okay! I love you all, but that is as much brain power as I have for today. I'm sorry I can only do 6 hours of puzzles. I know, what a fucking nerd. Okay, let's bring it on back here. It's good though, it's fucking good! And I wanted to say I'm sorry, my brain is fried. I want to say Andre. Lovely to meet you. Thank you for popping in. And thank you for not telling us the answer on that one. I know, believe me, I know it is infuriating to watch a streamer fail it when the answer is staring there in front of them. But when we do these when we do these kind of puzzle games here on the Longship, we try to do them as a group together. So I really appreciate that. We had one person who was kind of over-helping, and I didn't even see their comment because Lizzie was like, nope. I'm sorry, friends. You were all right. You were right. And I made it more complicated. That's a Will special. That's a Will fact. Woo! Did feel real good to work it out, though. Yeah. Well, Naru, you're right. Mysteries are tricky. But it's a great reminder of, like, in real conspiracies, the less people, the more it makes sense, right? Holy Boss, go get some sleep. Barbarian Bean, go scream in that pillow. Get the good sleep. Yeah, well, Naru, my dyslexic ass wouldn't have gotten that. Spelling things are always going to go over my fucking head. But yeah, as soon as you crack that, like, wait a second. Stephen, it isn't a pseudonym or a, air quotes, fake name. It's a fucking... It's an anagram. Okay. Okay. God, it's so fucking good. Now, good news, friends. You will have all week to finish it and scream past me if you would like. Like... Okay. Yeah, Lizzie, it was just... There was that part of my brain that was like, it can't just be the two of them, right? Right? It's got to be a rogues gallery. Nah. Nah. Should have known. One of my favourite shows, I want to say it's Euphoria? I'd have to check the name of it. Is a show about conspiracy theories. A group of friends who have been trying to decipher the meaning hidden in like a psychedelic comic book end up falling into real conspiracy territory. And it's fucking incredible. But one of the things that's so powerful about it is that it shows that when it comes to shit like this, it isn't an organization of shadowy ninjas. It's like an person, two people. Like, between that, Killing Eve, and like... What was the other one that was really good? Oh, Mr. Robot. Those are great indicators of how, you know, real shadowy conspiracies would unfurl. I mean, in this case, should have guessed it. Well. And I'll take both an equal amount of ducks and Zoombinis. Oh. God. I know it's only been a few days. I missed you lot. I missed you guys when, you know, over the weekend, but because we didn't have hangs on Saturday, it was definitely, you know, it was definitely missing you lot. Yeah, wearing wigs, face names. Like, Aeon, you spotted the wig came off during the silhouettes. Which I didn't even think about how clever that was. Excuse me. Oh. But as much as I wish to continue Super Adventures, I am going to say my thank yous and pass you on, because, you know, it's still a heckin' busy week. And I am fading fast. Now that we've stopped. Now that I've stopped, I'm just like, oh, and cool. Okay. Fuck, this is good. And it's everything that I hoped this would be as well. Because that's the thing. None of that made me think like, oh, I can't believe they pulled off some like moon logic bullshit at the end. No, it was right there. It was a fucking anagram. God, that's good. God, that's good. Okay, friends. So thank you. At one point, I was a little frightened that what was it? Aeon was going to throw an inordinate amount of cash at us, and I was just going to have a sobbing breakdown, and that we weren't actually going to get to any puzzles because I was just going to be crying. there was a moment. Oh, it's a fucking good game. Okay, friends. So yeah, I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to say my thank yous. And then, yeah. Very big to be continued energy. I hope you all had fun with this. And we will continue with it next week. So if you want to pick up a copy, play, and zoom ahead of me, you are more than welcome. Just bear in mind that you will have to then watch me fail at future puzzles. But no, friends. Like I said, thank you. I'm sorry I was AWOL on Saturday. I try not to let the... Excuse me, where are my credits? Where are my credits? Why are they broken? What the fuck? Oh, that is very annoying. Why are they broken? Okay. What the hell? It's just one of those days. Bear with me a second, friends. I'm having to go right into the guts and just set it off manually. Okay. You are kidding me. Alright. Did it work? Yay! God, I had to fight some stuff there. Okay. Friends, I'm only here because you keep me here. For all of you that have thrown in bits or followed or donated or what have you, it's the only reason I get to keep doing this. I'm so fucking grateful. I'm very grateful for you lot bearing with me. To book with a new account, thank you for the follows. To Lizzie, Naru Hoodie, Raven Day Dreaming, Kimble, Train Ussy but fucking criminals! Clam Soda and Hard Cream Clown. Sexy Willy, Will Ussy, I will... but also Angel Kalina, Johnny XB, Fearless, Robot Jocks, and Ishkar. Thank you properly, but not the rest of them, you fucking criminals, you know what you did. To Ehrman, Baron von Sheepington III, Scotty Doggy, Akira Zero, Dust in Your Eyes, Faber 6, Vanderby, Shataru, Jamami, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, J Post, and Naru Hoodie. Like, you know, bits and donations are why I'm still kicking. Thank you. Your moderator this evening has not just been Lizzie T Power, not just been Caffeine, but also been Righteous. So, friends, go find some lovely Mother Hubbards on the internet. Go spread some love. I will see you tomorrow at some point for Therapy Sword and Elden Ring. And then, yeah, Thursday's going to be... Sorry, we're closed. So expect that to be... Oh, let me check. I wrote this down in my notes here. Ah, yes. No, seriously. Thank you all. Yeah, Martin, I ain't going to risk it for a biscuit. I ain't going to risk it. So yeah, friends, love to you all. Have a good night. Hook out. Why do I do that? I'm actually out of tea.